Have I been muted this entire time? Oh my god. I started talking! I started talking! And then I was muted this entire time. I was like, why is no one... Ooh! I was like, why is no one replying? I don't know. Something is weird with my computer this morning. Something is very weird with my computer. Everything is taking insane amounts of CPU for no apparent reason. I don't know if something is like updating, but like in my task manager, I'm currently running at like 97% CPU. Like VTube Studio is taking up what is like a pretty typical amount of CPU. OBS for whatever reason is taking up a quarter of it. Chrome is well, Chrome is going up and down. Is it Firefox? I'm not using Firefox. I'm using Chrome. I don't know. I opened Discord this morning and it took up like a third. It took up like an entire third of my CPU, which is usually not how that works. That's usually not what it does. I don't know if everything has suddenly sprung a memory leak all at once. Just everything. I hope my computer does not break when I try to run Deltarune, because I'm like, I don't know. Why am I at 100% CPU? I'm literally doing nothing different than usual. Discord uses a Chromium-based client. It's basically a second Chrome. Yeah, but it usually doesn't take up that much CPU. That's what I'm confused about. I'm like, what is hogging all the resources? Because, like, I mean, I guess OBS more than usual, but, like, is there a bunch of nonsense running in the background that the computer's just, like, decided not to tell me about? Like... I'm blaming a new feature rollout. Yeah, I don't know. What is happening? Because, yeah, I was even looking at the OBS preview, and I'm like, why is my model lagging so much? Because I also haven't, like, updated anything. I think VTube Studio is the same as usual. Maybe I should, like, close it, and maybe I'll just close... Oh, maybe if I close Steam. Oh, maybe I'll close VTube Studio and restart it. Like, is there something I changed? Something with, like, the tracking settings that I screwed up? Hold on. Camera off. Camera on. Again, it's the same settings as usual, which is why I'm, like, concerned about why this is happening. Like, nothing is different. Not a single thing is different. Anyway. Egg. Like, I don't seem to be dropping frames, and I'm assuming that, like, the connection is fine. Because I'm not seeing anybody complain about it. Some just... Ooh, that's probably a bit loud. So I'm assuming it's probably fine. It's a feature of our new AI Copilot. I don't know, I'm on Windows 10 though. They shouldn't be rolling out any new features when I wasn't looking. They shouldn't be. They shouldn't be, because this is Windows 10. They're literally trying to throw it in the garbage. Egg. But yes, good morning. Good morning to Jake. And good morning to Fake Crate. And good morning to Penboo. And good morning to Flea Flicker. And good morning to Ego Angel. And good morning to Penboo on YouTube. And good morning to John John. Penboo has double dipped. Shame on you. She's so mad she didn't even say hello to anyone. I don't know. Well, it's more like I'm scared that if computer Brock, are you even gonna hear the hello? But yes. Also, I forgive you. I was in the hospital all day. I hope you feel better. Forgiveness granted. Apology accepted. They put Copilot on my Windows 10. They want people to adopt so bad. It's pathetic. I know. I'm just like, do I even have it enabled? Can I disable it? Like, why Copilot? Even the people who are like adopting AI, I don't think are adopting Copilot. Like, 99% CPU for nothing. For nothing. Okay, what is all this nonsense I have? I'm just gonna go through stuff and I'm like, do I need people to just tell me if this is something I can close? Like, what on earth is Microsoft content? Like, the content? It's just the content of Microsoft? What are we containing here? What is system interrupts? Can I close that? I guess I can close. Well, I can't. Can I close Steam, or will that close? I mean, again, the real question is why is OBS taking up 26.6% of the CPU? Is the real question. I mean, some of it might be the double streaming, but it wasn't doing this on other days. I wasn't having this issue with other days, so I'm like, yeah. I don't know if I said, but I fell down some stairs in June and my legs have been a cantaloupe the whole time, so I finally got dragged to the hospital. And now my other leg has a sprained big toe, so walking is just a bit difficult at present. I don't need to walk to chat. It is okay to sit at computer, or in bed, or wherever is necessary. I don't think I've ever heard anyone describe their leg as being a cantaloupe, though. That is, I mean, that's one way to put it, I guess. MIT put out a study saying it's wasting everyone's time and money in case somebody needed a peer-reviewed source. I don't know, it's like... The thing is that I don't want to use Copilot or any other AI tool because, like, I can't think of anything that I would need to do that... Like, anything that they're like, oh, the AI can do this. I'm like, yeah, I could probably do it in about, you know, maybe not faster, but definitely better. And in it, you know, maybe not faster, but in a way that's still pretty fast, you know? Yeah, it's swollen to the size of a cantaloupe. Ah, I see. I was like trying to process, I'm like, what does that mean? It's like, my leg is a cantaloupe. In my mind, I'm just like, I thought it was just like, yeah, my leg is like useless. Because if it's I mean, I guess you can't walk with a cantaloupe, right? I don't like the term shoving it down our throats, but corps are really shoving AI down our throats. Again, I'm like, one of the things I'm concerned about where I'm just like, at least I'm not working right now, and I'm also not in school right now, is that, like, I don't have to think about it. Like, I know some people at work last year, before I left, some people would use ChatGPT for their emails. I did not, because writing emails was probably the easiest part of the job, to be honest. But yeah, it's just like, why would I need that? I know how to write an email. I know how to perform calculations with a calculator. Deltarune is still not done. No, I did not beat Roaring Knight last time. That's what I have to lock in with today. That's what I have to lock in with today. You write egg mails. Yeah, well, the thing is that people are like, I mean, okay, I guess maybe if you're somebody who struggles with writing, I guess I can kind of understand. But I guess I'm not. Which is, and writing stuff seems to be like the fundamental feature of this thing. I'm not someone who struggles with writing at all. So I'm just like, yeah, I can do this myself. And it'll probably be better. Like, at least, I don't know, because I feel like even if you use ChatGPT, even some people I saw, they would like write an email and then they would throw it into ChatGPT to be like, make this sound more professional. And I'm like, I mean, I feel like if it was grammatically correct and not poorly worded, it was probably already pretty professional. Like, I don't know what more you would need to add to it. Like, I'm assuming ChatGPT would just, like, what it's doing is just, like, automatically going through with a thesaurus and, like, changing out some words, I guess? But, yeah, you write egg mails. Yeah, writing egg mails was, like, one of the easier parts of the job. Like, everything else was, like, spreadsheets and figuring out how to work with complicated computer programs. They weren't even that complicated. They were just very old and not very intuitive. But even that was more difficult than writing egg mails. Egg mails are just words. We use those every day. Egg. Hello, slime molder. I am Egg. But, yeah. Had someone at work accuse me of using AI for something just for writing. Well, that's the other concern where I'm just like, I think, because, like, again, I think I was talking a little while ago about, like, I was considering, like, going back to school. And that's, like, one thing I'm concerned about. I'm like, if I'm too good at writing, if I'm too good at being a student, are they gonna assume I'm cheating? Like, because don't they have these programs that's like, oh, this is supposed to be able to, like, detect if AI is being used, except they also don't work? Because it's also, like, an AI. Like, an AI cannot identify when something is made by AI. Because I've seen programs like that where it's like, oh yeah, this is for, like, identifying AI writing or, like, AI pictures. And it's like, it's nonsense. Like, they're just making it up. They're just making it up. And AI can somewhat identify if it's AI. I mean, yeah, but, like, the thing is that it's not like there's, like, an AI signature on it, right? Like, even for, as humans, like, you probably, like, there are tells, you know, certain words or certain patterns that AI might use, but, like, it's not like there's not, like, a AI signature that only other AIs can see, right? Yeah, the false positive rate must be insane. I know, it's like people talk about how it's like anybody who uses, like, M dashes or, like, likes to use the word delve is just, like, getting screwed over here. Yeah. I see a phrase, it's not about X, it's about Y. Yeah, it's not just a blank, it's a something else. Yeah. This song makes me feel wiggly. Yeah. Okay, there's gotta be something that's causing this to be so CPU intensive. I'm sorry, I'm like going through my sources because like I'm trying to close out my sources to try to figure out why this is taking up so much. Because I do have a lot of sources, but the vast majority of them are like defunct and not, and also yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Curious. Is it because you're capturing Discord from one collab? I turned off the Discord source. Discord I turned off. I turned off the Fugi. The Fugi I was using for Beba yesterday. That's turned off. All the sources that I have open right now are ones that I actually need. Like, they are things like, the background, me, my voice. Like, I don't know why it's doing this. Maybe Beba infected you with a virus, a New York virus. No, again, I'm just like... I'm perplexed is all. I'm very perplexed. You can see me being perplexed. You can look at me and know that I'm perplexed. I'm perplexed. Like, I minimize Chrome. I'm like, is that gonna do anything? It doesn't seem to be. Gobsmacked. Confuzzled. Discombobulated. Bamboozled! Yeah. I don't know. I just hope that the game works when I start it up. Sorry, I'm also wiggling to the song. Okay, enough wiggling. It's lock-in month. September is always lock-in month, you know? If you're in school, it's the beginning of school. You know, it's after Labor Day. It's like the last part of the year. We have to lock in. It's lock-in month, you know? The year accelerates after Labor Day. Yeah, well, it's like, okay, you start school, you know, it's getting colder. School starts in October for uni level? Oh, for you, yeah. Lock-in month is Locktober? No, I don't know, for me it's September. I think it's like when the weather gets cold, it's like, okay, it's time for business. You know? Whether how long that feeling lasts, yeah, but it's to me, September is lock-in month. It's lock-in month. I'm hoping to be employed this month. Because I hope the employers also lock in. Because, like, in the past few weeks, I remember I was talking to my parents and they were like, you know, maybe people are just, like, on vacation before Labor Day. Because there was jobs I applied for, like, I remember there was one that called me back and they said, okay, well, we'll forward your stuff to the hiring team. And then I never heard back. But then there's also been times where I've applied for stuff before Labor Day and I didn't hear from them until after Labor Day. So, like, I don't know, maybe after Labor Day the hiring departments also lock in. Here, I didn't know this. At wit's end is a thesaurus-approved synonym of perplexed. I am at my wit's end. I'm at the end of my wits. There is not a single wit left. We have reached the limit of my wits. If you go any further, no more wit. Yeah. But yeah, no, October is too late to lock in. If you're waiting until October to lock in, then you're not gonna make it. You gotta lock in September. It's lock-in time. It's fall lock-in time. I need to go back to exercising more. Well, okay. I don't know, the past month, because I feel like the first month I lost like 5 pounds, right? After I locked in. The first month I lost like 5 pounds, and then the second month I lost significantly less than that. So I'm thinking maybe I need to lock in with that, but I think it's also just because like summer was fun and I was too busy having fun. Because the thing is I never gained weight in the past few months. I at some points I slowed down on losing weight, but I never gained weight. So I'm like, okay, good. Hi, Iggy. Hello, Uphill. And hello, Slime Boulder. And hello, Baby. Yeah. I remain free. Free. I remain unlocked. I've never locked in all my days. Again. Oh, to live a carefree lifestyle where you never have to lock in. I don't know. I've had to lock in a few times. It's been a while. But I've been too relaxed. I need to lock back in. I need to start making schedules again. I need to lock myself in. Not into the house, but I need to make schedules. I don't know. I feel weird about locking in because I feel like I'm like, okay, I need to lock into becoming employed, and I also need to lock into like streaming and doing VTuber things. But I don't know. With VTuber things lately, it's like, it's not that I don't want to do VTuber things. It's that I feel like I've been getting a lot of like, I can only describe it as computer guilt. Does anybody else know what I'm talking about? Where it's just like you feel guilty for spending too much time on the computer regardless of what you're actually doing on the computer. Like, I feel like it's one of those things where it's like, this wasn't something I experienced before. But like, okay. Because like before COVID, I didn't get computer guilt because I didn't I didn't have enough free time to spend on the computer. Like I was busy all the time, right? So it's not like I was like, oh, I'm spending all my time on the computer. It's like, I'm spending as much time as I can on the computer, but that's still not very much because I am busy, right? And then COVID happened. And obviously during COVID, I did not have computer guilt because it's like, of course I'm on the computer. Like, what else am I gonna do? Everything is closed and I can't go anywhere, right? So yeah, I did not experience computer guilt then. But it's like, I guess like after that, it's after that I feel like I experience computer guilt. Not if I'm just on the computer, but if I'm sitting in a Discord call, I feel like that. Yeah, I feel like Discord calls have been something I used to be able to do and I can't anymore. Like, maybe it's just because I've gotten to meet my friends in real life. Like, I've gotten to meet online friends in real life and it was fun, and now it's hard to go back to just talking on Discord. But yeah, I feel like I get restless in Discord calls now, which I didn't before. Before I would sit in Discord calls with my friends for like hours, but now I'm like, I don't know, I feel guilty. Not guilty, but like I feel restless after like 30 minutes now. Especially if like nothing specific is happening, right? Like if it's like a collab or something, it's different because we're actually doing something. But if we're just like chilling in a call, I feel like I feel like I'm just sitting there. I'm just sitting there. Like, if I'm in Discord, I can't just get up and do random chores. Yeah. Well, it's one of those things where I remember, like, me and VTuber friends, we used to, like, always be in calls, and we'd always do, like, sort of productivity calls where it's like, you know, one of us might be drawing, and one of us would be recording something, and, like, one of us might be, like, editing something or making a schedule or something. Like, we'd all be doing VTuber productive stuff, but we would all just be streaming our windows and we would talk to each other. But now I feel like if I'm in one of those calls, I can never get anything done. Like, I like I miss the camaraderie in that, but also I know that if I go back to that, I will not be able to get anything done. No, absolutely nothing will get done. Discord calls where everyone is muted. Yeah. Well, I don't know, because, like, the thing is with those kinds of calls, right, is that, like, some people could be muted and some people couldn't. So, like, if you were drawing, you probably didn't have to be muted, but if you were recording something, it's like, yeah, you kind of have to be muted. Like, yeah, say hi for 30 minutes and then leave. Lock in. Hello, digitizer. But yeah, wireless headphones help. Yeah, I have wireless headphones. Unfortunately, they don't, like, their range does not cover, like, the whole house. But yeah, that's just, like, I don't know. I get more computer guilt lately. Where I'm like, I need to lock in and do things for VTubing, and, you know, many things for VTubing require being on the computer. Unfortunately, that, I don't know, that gives me computer guilt. Hello, Netake. Is the egg pats... Is it not going off on its own? Come on, VTube Studio, you're using this much CPU today, and you are not even loading in the egg pats? I feel like every time I open this thing, the egg pats are already loaded in. And yet not anymore. Curious. High-intensity egg pats require additional charging. Oh, I don't know, because, like, sometimes I feel like it goes off automatically and sometimes it doesn't. Like, a lot of the times I will open VTube Studio and the egg pats will just be there, and I'm like, when did that get there? I think some people might... I wonder if some people are, like, redeeming them offline or something. But, yeah. But, yeah, that's what makes it a little difficult to lock in. I'm experiencing computer guilt. Even though I'm doing, you know, it's not like I'm just playing games on the computer. Glasses? Okay. Hello? Glasses? There we go. Glasses. Seeing the egg. Seeing egg. Seeing. Yeah, I think I woke up in a new dimension because Silksong is 20 USD and everyone's like, no, I have more money to give you, raise the price. Well, okay, to be fair, I don't know how much, like, I think maybe these are people who are accustomed to purchasing full price, like, AAA games and have forgotten that indie games are cheaper because they cost less to make often. I don't know how long the game will be, though, because, like, sometimes I think about, like, indie games tend to be on the shorter side. I don't know how long Silksong will be. But, yeah. Except the first one was a mega hit. Yeah, but it's like, it's... I guess it's one of those things where it's like, they can probably justify that price because it's a really small team. And also probably because there's probably gonna be merch and stuff, right? I imagine they're like, okay, we can charge this price because we know we're gonna make a certain amount of money back just with, like, selling merch, right? Yeah, maybe the trick is to take your laptop and meet a friend IRL and do the work on the computer in person. I guess, but, like, there's not, a lot of the stuff that needs doing is stuff that I can't really do in public, right? Like, it's like, oh, I need to record this, and I kind of have to be at home for that. Or it's like, I need to, like, fix something on my own computer. And it's like, okay, well, I can... Like, OBS streaming settings, I can only fix those. Like, I have to be at my desktop PC. Like, I have to be at the computer I stream from in order for it to work. So I'm like, man... Maybe it's because the computer's in the basement. Maybe that's why. Because I feel like lately there's been like several days this week where I will be downstairs the whole day because I'll be streaming or something. And then I will go upstairs and my grandma will look at what I'm wearing and she'll be like, did you go out? And I'm like, no. I've been downstairs. Like I'm downstairs so much that my grandma thinks that I am not home. Like, that is how much I am computer. And I'm like, oh, that's probably not good. But also I'm just like, the computer's downstairs. I'd be here regardless. Oh, I think my laptop battery is supposed to come in today too. Sorry, I just thought that with laptop. Because like, my laptop is currently basically a second desktop right now. But yeah, my new laptop battery is supposed to come in. So maybe I'll have to change that. I'll have to change that out. I think I need to buy toothpicks as well. Because my fan is very dirty and many parts on the inside of my computer are very dirty. It's a laptop. I take it places. Because, like, I got some of the dust out when I was, when I opened it to, like, check on the battery. I got some of the dust out, but there's still way more. There's still much, much, much more. Like, my computer is very dirty. It is full of dirt. Yeah, Greg Tosis. Hello, Neil. Hello, Neil. Yeah, so, I mean, sometimes I go upstairs and with my laptop and play a video game on the laptop upstairs. But, like, not that much. I should more. But, again, I feel like there's a lot of things I can't do on my laptop just because then I would have to transfer the files back to my PC. So I'm like, ooh, wah, nah, ooh, wah. Bad. Hikikomori. I don't want to be a shut-in. That's the thing. I'm not a shut-in on purpose. It just keeps happening like that. I mean, I don't know. If I worked from home. I wonder how much your Hikikomori score has changed since the last time you took it in November. What was the quiz? Could you send it again? Egg tomatons. I don't know, because the thing is, like, okay, even if I had a job, like, let's say I had a job, but it was, like, a remote job, or, like I wouldn't be going out every day. Like, what would would it change that much? Everyone wants to be like, Eggy Grandma's cool as hell, like, damn, my granddaughter's so lame, camera's a job, camera's a partner, lame as hell. No, she thinks I'm going outside. She thinks I'm going outside. Okay, start the test, let's see. I stay away from other people? Not necessarily. See, I spend most of my time at home. Strongly agree. There is really not anyone with whom I can discuss matters of importance. Wrong. I have friends and people I can trust. I love meeting new people. Somewhat agree. Maybe, like, not constantly, but, like... I shut myself in my room. Yes. Not because I don't want to go outside, but just because everything I want to do is already in here. People bother me. Neutral? Sometimes, I guess. There are people in my life who try to understand me. They try. Do they succeed? Different question, but they try. I feel uncomfortable around other people. I guess somewhat agree. Maybe. I spend most of my time alone. Yes. I don't know. Sort of alone on the internet. Whether that counts as alone or not, I guess, is up for debate. I can share my personal thoughts with several people. Several. I do not like to be seen by others. Not really. It depends. I rarely meet people in person. I mean, yeah, but that's because all my friends live far away. That's not because I don't want to. It's because it's expensive and we have to buy plane tickets and such. It's hard for me to join in on groups. Yeah, kind of. Especially if they're like groups that are kind of already formed and there's no like one person who invited me. There are a few people I can discuss important issues with. This is such a weirdly worded question because like earlier there was like, they were like, oh, I have a few people, because I guess it implies that there aren't many people, but like, I don't think most people have like a huge group that they discuss important issues with, right? Like usually that's like a thing you keep between like you and your closest friends, right? I enjoy being in social situations. I guess sort of agree? Sure. I do not live by society's rules and values. I don't know, depends which ones. And even then, it's not really a matter of like lack of desire, that's like failure. There's really not anyone very significant in my life, no. I have people who are significant. Or hold on, this is a, am I double negativing me? There isn't not, okay, yeah, we're good. I avoid talking with other people. I guess probably more than I probably should. I have little contact with other people, talking, writing, and so on. Strongly disagree. I much prefer to be alone than with others. Kind of agree, yeah. I have someone I can trust with my problems. Yes. I rarely spend time alone. Disagree. I am alone a lot. I do not enjoy social interactions. Depends what those social interactions are. I spend very little time interacting with other people. It depends what you mean by interacting. I strongly prefer to be around other people. Maybe not strongly, but like somewhat. And then we're gonna have to put in... demographic information. Okay, let's see. Only 46. Only 46. I don't know what the... I don't know what the... Okay, the proposed cutoff indicating risk is 42. Therefore, okay. But it's not that bad. You got 50, 57, 56, 56 last time. Okay, yeah. So, you're less of a hiki? Okay, well, here's the thing. Because, like, if I took it last November, you said, then that's probably, I was still working at the time, right? So I think working was weird because it was one of those things where it's like, I would go out every day. I would leave the house every day. So in that sense, I was not shut in. Like, I was physically leaving the house, but, like, I would not really talk to people, right? Because, like, at work, I didn't talk to my coworkers that much unless I had to. And, you know, being at work also prevented me from, like, talking to my friends online, which is, you know, what I'm still doing now. So if anything, it's one of those things where I'm like, I don't know how this test judges online interaction. Like, does it count it as socialization or does it count it as being alone? Because there's a lot of answers where it's like, that, it hinges on that, right? Where it's like, okay, I spend a lot of time by myself in the sense that, like, physically I am by myself in a room not talking to anybody. But I am on the internet where I am talking to my friends. And it's like, yes, I do not, like I said while I was taking the test, like, I do not see my friends in person very often. But that's not like a I don't want to go outside problem. That's like a international travel is expensive problem, you know? So it's one of those things where I'm just like, like, I don't know how it counts these things, right? Or, like, does it count if it's, like, in a voice call, but not over text? Like, even think of this test, like, if somebody was taking it, like, you know, 20, 30 years ago, right? If somebody took the same test, like, 30 years ago. If somebody, like, you know, lives far away from all their friends, but is talking to them on the phone all the time, like, what would the test count that as, right? Because, like, you're still talking to people. You're still discussing things. But you're just not necessarily in the same room. So I don't know what that counts for, really. Yeah. I tend to reject tests because it's binary. Do you have people you can talk to about your problems? Technically, yes, but I can't because social conditioning as a man makes it possible to share my feelings without ridicule or mocking. Well, a lot of these tests, I think, in general, are very, like, binary for a lot of things. Like, you heard me taking the test where I'm like, what do you mean by this? What do you mean by this? You're gonna have to elaborate. Well, I don't know. I feel like that with a lot of these, like, online mental health test things, where it's like, they'll be like, the question will be like, I have trouble talking to people. And I'm like, okay, talking to people in what capacity? What do you mean by trouble? Like, what is the threshold of trouble here? Because, like, some of these statements are very, very broad. I think a lot of these statements are, like, very broad. Plus, like, a lot of these feel more like, I'm like, some of these are kind of just more of an introvert thing. Like, I don't think that I love meeting new people is, like, I don't think if you don't like meeting new people, I don't think that's, like, inherently a bad thing for you, unless you're, like, going out of your way to not meet new people, right? Like, some people are like, yay, I love getting to know new people, but then, like, other people are like, no, I'm good with my friend group, and I don't think that's necessarily, like, a sign of poor mental health. Again, unless you're, like, going out of your way to never talk to anybody that you don't already know, right? Or, like, people bother me is, like, another one where I'm like, I don't know if that says more about you or if that says more about the people around you, you know? I don't know. There's also two questions where it's like, I can share my personal thoughts with several people versus there are a few people I can discuss important issues with, which is like, several and few, I think, are, like, I guess one of them implies that, like, you have a lot of friends, and the other one implies that you have, like, you don't have a lot of friends. But again, I think having a small, tight-knit friend group is not a sign of anything bad. I think that's, like, pretty normal. That's pretty normal. Like, I do not live by society's rules and values. What does that mean? Which values? Which rules? It's hard enough finding time for my current friends. Yeah, a lot of these are like, I don't socialize much, and I'm like, I don't know if that really has to do with, like, I guess it depends if it's, like, lack of desire to socialize versus, like, lack of ability. Or not even, like, ability, but, like, you know, free time. It's like people's existence doesn't bother me. It's when they try to yap at inappropriate times, like when they're not streaming. Yeah, because it's like, I don't know. It's like there are plenty of reasons somebody might not socialize, and not all of them are necessarily because they're, like, you know, being antisocial. It's just like, I have no free time because I work a lot, or, like, my friends live far away from me, or like there's tons of reasons. Like, because, like, I do not enjoy social interactions. Like, I feel like that one's one that makes sense, where it's like, I do not like this at all. Like, that's a question that makes sense. But, yeah. Don't yap at me in a waiting room for 3 hours, just look off into space or look at your phone. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where I'm, like, of two minds with these kinds of things, because I'm like, part of me is like, okay, we should all be a bit more connected with each other. But on the other hand, I've never had a conversation on a bus that was not uncomfortable. I've never had a non-uncomfortable conversation with somebody on a bus or at a bus stop. Like, I feel like every single time someone has tried to make conversation with me, it's extremely uncomfortable. Good morning, Eggy. Hello, Shinix. Yeah, is it copium? It's not copium. Like, has anybody had, like, a I don't know, I feel like any non-uncomfortable experience I've ever had on public transit where somebody, like, struck up a conversation with me, it was usually, like, if it was, like, it was a convention and we were heading to the same convention, right? And it's like, okay, this is fun. This is camaraderie. But, like, I don't know, when it's just like, I'm just coming back from work. I think some of it is just too, because, like, when I'm on a bus, I feel like it's pretty obvious that I am not in the mood to listen to other people. Because, like, I remember there'd be times where, like, I would have my headphones in, and they were, like, wired headphones, so they were, like, extremely visible. Like, I'd have these extremely visible headphones, and I would be very visibly playing my Switch, and people would still try to strike up a conversation with me. And usually it wasn't even like, hey, what are you playing? Or like, they would see what I'm playing and be like, I too like Fire Emblem Three Houses. It would be like, trying to strike up a conversation with me about something completely unrelated. And it's like, I don't know why you picked me as like this person who's very clearly telegraphing that they are not interested in a conversation. I'm not sure why you picked me. But, yeah. I'm content with my NPC life. I do my NPC tasks, and when people talk to me, they get the same things. How are you doing? I'm doing okay. This weather we're having. I like to think that you also say, like, very obvious things because you're, like, a tutorial NPC. Time will pass if you wait long enough. Check the clock, and, like, you say clock somehow in, like, a different color of text to know what time it is. I used to have more people approach me, but since gaining an approachable aura, fallen off. Yeah, I mean, I guess some people, maybe I just did have approachable aura at the time, but yeah. Some people are lonely and interaction starved, and there's everyone under 40. Because, like, I don't know, I feel like there's people of all ages who would try to, like, chat me up on a bus. And again, sometimes it was, like, interest related. Like, I remember there was some people who compliment my outfit and then ask me more questions about it. There was also another time there was this one guy who, like I was listening to one of the Monogatari openings on the bus, and there was, like, a guy who, like, I guess he, like, looked over my shoulder and saw my screen when I had it open, and he saw, like, what song was playing, and he's like, yo! So I'm like, okay, that's, like, a fair way to start the interaction. I kind of just wanted to listen to my music, but, like, at the very least, it was like, okay, this is, like, somebody who's, like, also interested in the same things. And not just, like, somebody asking me what a Nintendo Switch is when they are... Oh, I had some weirdest conversation with somebody asking me while I was playing my Switch, like, what that was. But the thing is that they weren't even old. This wasn't like someone's grandpa who, like, wanted to know what devices the kids were using these days. It was, like, somebody who looked, like, maybe, like, early 30s. Like, somebody who's, like, in the correct age range to know what a Nintendo Switch is. Asking me, like, so is that, like, a tablet or something? And I'm like, this is a Nintendo Switch. I am playing Fire Emblem. Yeah. Not to encourage the idea of you're asking for it, but you do wear what some would consider flamboyant clothing. Yeah. I mean, I've gotten used to it. If I wear something unusual, I've gotten kind of used to it. Of just, like, yeah. And the other thing, too, is a lot of people are normal about it. Like, some people be like, oh, I like your outfit. I like your dress. And then they'll kind of just, like, move on. Some people, it's very rare that you have people who, like, go on long conversations about it. Unless it's somebody, either somebody else who wears the fashion or who is interested. Like, it happens, but, like, I feel like it's pretty rare that people will be engaged with you for more than, like, 5 minutes, you know? I generally love talking about the weather. I'm the evil weather small talker. It's like an evil grin. It's supposed to rain this week, isn't it? I better be sure to pack my umbrella tomorrow. Playing with fire is dangerous, though. What? But yeah, I don't know. That said, I feel like, I don't know, having uncomfortable interactions on a bus. I've also had uncomfortable interactions at a bus stop, but I feel like at a bus stop it's so much worse. Because, like, when you're on a bus, right, if someone's making you uncomfortable, you can just be like, haha, it's my stop, and then, like, get off, right? Especially if it's a bus or, like, a train or something that comes really often. Like, if someone's making you uncomfortable, you just be like, haha, it's my stop, I'm getting off here. Haha, I have to make a transfer, bye-bye. And then just, like, get on the next one that comes by. Whereas, like, if if you're like at a bus stop, especially if the bus is late, like you just have to like stand there and cope because you can't go anywhere until the bus gets there. And then when the bus gets there, you just have to like really hope that the other person who's bothering you like isn't gonna be getting on the same bus as you. Like you're like, I really hope this guy's waiting for the other bus. I hope it's the other bus. I hope it's the other bus. I hope it's the other bus. Yeah. The weather affects my lawn mowing schedule, and if my power goes out, that's about it. And my electricity bill. I don't know, I feel like the weather doesn't affect me that much, but I also don't go out enough for it to have an effect. Like, I almost got into a fist fight on a bus because some less than reputable person was saying those heinous things to my mother. I don't know why you said that. I don't know why I said that in like the most old-fashioned way possible. Most heinous things to my mother. Someone of less than reputable. It's a bit awkward for me because sometimes I often feel like I'm obliged to keep interacting with the person in some way even after the conversation finishes. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel that obligation. I mean, I guess it depends how long the conversation was. But yeah, gotta go by, get off bus, get on another bus, new bus fellow's even more disruptive. Luckily, that's never happened to me. Luckily, I've never, usually if I transfer buses because somebody's bothering me, then I've never gotten onto like a worse bus. But yeah. I don't know, I'm trying to think of like the weirdest experience. I remember sitting at a bus stop once, and like, hold on, I will need to get a visual aid, so I can explain this properly. I just need to pull that up. Hold on. So... Here we go. So, there was one time I was waiting at a bus stop where, like, I was on my way back from somewhere, and I was at a bus stop that was, like, near like, a college, and I was just, like, sitting there and waiting, and there was this lady who came up to me, and she asked me for, like, at first she was like, oh, do you go to school here? And I was like, oh, no, I'm not in school at the moment, like, you know, I thought it was just, like, an old lady who was, like, making conversation. And then, like, after a while, like, I was explaining, like, oh, yeah, okay. And then after a while, she was, like... It's this conversation started normal, and then she got, like, more and more aggressive about it. Like, at some point, she was like, why are you here? And I'm like, I'm on the way back. I'm going home. It's like, why are you here? And at some point, it just, like, devolved into, she's like... Take off that, because this was during COVID, so I was wearing a mask. She's like, take off that mask, take off that wig, take off that. For the context, at the time I had pink hair, so I guess I don't know why she thought it was the wig. And at some point, I don't know, she was like, it was like something like, take off that evil hat. For the record, the hat that I was wearing, I'm just gonna load in a picture of it. Fit to screen. Hold on. This was the hat I was wearing at the time, for the record. I don't know what about this hat, like, just absolutely set this lady off. But yeah, like, she was just, like, screaming at some point. It was like, take off that hat. Like, it was like, I don't know if she thought, like, froggy hat, like, orange froggy hat was somehow demonic. But yeah. Even, like, there was, like, one other guy standing at the bus stop who was just, like, looking at this exchange happening. It was just, like, he looked like he was, like, ready to step in if necessary. I don't know. She didn't get violent or anything. Like, she screamed a lot, and then she just, like, got up and walked away. So, I mean, I guess that's better than things getting violent. Yeah, I was very confused. I was like, oh, okay? It was, I think that's still, like, the weirdest experience I've had at a bus stop. Like, I think that's the only time I'm like, yeah, that was like a weird, bad experience. Because, like, everything else, every other experience I've had other than that has mostly just been, like, people being annoyed. Like, people being annoying. Or sometimes that would happen if like the bus was late or like wasn't showing up. People would get like a little emotional and aggressive and impatient. I mean, it's not like I to be fair, I have also been this person of like a person who's like having a meltdown in the bus stop because the bus isn't showing up and you have somewhere important to be. So like I can't even blame people there, but like, you know, I don't need to hear about every problem that you're having in your life because the bus is late, you know? The eyes stared into her soul. I don't know. It's like I don't know what her deal was. I don't know what made her hate Froggy Bucket Hat. Eggy shouted at people the bus. I never shouted. I would just like cry. I don't know. I guess I mean I don't know. The buses in previous Eggy City were not good. Like it was very common for buses to just straight up not show up or to like be super, super late. So yeah, there'd be a lot of time where it's like, you know, you have like an exam or something and you're like, okay, I'm leaving early, and you still are like just barely making it on time. Yeah, absolute legend. I get that a lot because I'm a rather large fellow. Random woman walking up to me like, hey, can you walk me to this place? This guy's following me. And any woman get the answer always be, hell yeah, I got you. It's like, hey, can you look intimidating for like a second? Yeah, public transport is a war zone. I mean, I don't know. To be fair though, I feel like public transport is not like any more dangerous than anywhere else though. Because I think some people act like, oh, public transport is like dangerous, there are bad people on there. But like, I think that like there's like your average bus or bus stop you're not any more likely or less likely to run into a dangerous situation on public transit than you are to run into it like in any other public space. Because it's like, obviously these people are still going somewhere, so I feel like it's not any more dangerous than like, you know, walking down the street or like being in a Walmart, you know? Like, if anything, it's probably safer to be on a bus than to be in an Uber. Because, like, in a bus, the doors aren't locked and you can get off. Whereas in an Uber, it's somebody else who is in charge of that, you know? Two buses coming at the same time. Yeah, that was the issue. That was the issue a lot of the time, was like, in previous Eggy City, is like, okay, this bus is supposed to come every 15 minutes. Then there would be no buses for half an hour, and then like a snake of like 3 of them would show up. It would be the most annoying. It was so annoying. Yeah, wake up, wake up, wake up. A whack, a whack, a whack, a whack, a whack, a whack. A whack, ooh, a whack, ooh, a whack, ooh, a whack, a whack, a whack, a whack, a whack, ooh. Thank you for your witty. A whack, 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 a whack. I can run on the street. Yeah, but like, somebody else can catch you. You know? Like, public transit has the word public in it, so I don't know. Because, like, I don't know. It's one of those things where I guess it's like, some civil engineer needs to play more traffic flow simulators. Can we get everybody on city skylines, please? Alright. I have drank in my water. I have drink in my water. Drinkin'? I have drunk my water. I've dinked my oiter. Yeah, in school I always took the bus to school, and more than once I would run late and run towards the bus and they would see me and drive away. Like, how rude. Yeah! I get so stressed whenever I'm like on the bus and I see somebody running for the bus. I get so stressed. I'm like, please make it. Because like, I hate when like you're on the bus and the driver is like driving away and you just see like the absolute look of defeat on their eyes, and I'm like, no! Like, I think also too, lately this keeps happening. I don't know if drivers can't hear people or if they're hearing it and they just don't, like, for whatever reason can't comply, but like, there's been so many times where I've gotten stuck on the bus because for whatever reason the driver didn't open the back door, and then like the bus would start moving again while I'm very visibly trying to like get the doors open, and then like a bunch of other passengers would be shouting like back door, back door, back door, and then the bus would just keep moving. I don't know why this has happened on multiple occasions. Like I don't know if the driver just like doesn't hear you or what, but yeah. I know every time that happened to me, it was definitely my fault. I was so late. I mean, at least when I was late in Japan, it was my own fault for leaving too late, because in previous Eggy City, like the buses were so unreliable that like I once got I got rejected for a job because I said that I didn't have a car, and they just like, okay, so I guess she will just never be able to show up on time, and then I just didn't get the job. Yeah. Clock in, clock out, getting passengers to a destination is a secondary objective. I mean, I guess it also depends how far ahead or behind schedule you are. Because, like, if you're a little ahead of schedule, it's probably okay to, like, stop and open the door for somebody. But, like, I guess if you're already running behind schedule, then you're like, nope, 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 nope. I'm not sure why they didn't open the back doors, though, is my confusion. Of, like, I was pressing on the yellow strip and everything. Yeah. I'm also confused in truth about buses, because if you don't wear your seatbelt on a car, it's like a $300 ticket, but on a bus with 30 people and no seatbelt in at all. There's probably science explanations for this, but I think it's a combination of like the shape of the seat or something. But I think it's also because like, I think buses might not like accelerate to the same degree. I don't know. There's got to be an engineer in chat here who can help me with this. Like, I think it also has to do with, like, evacuation. Buses are more massive. Yeah, I think it's probably something about, like, acceleration, but I feel like it probably also has to do with evacuation, because, like, if you have to evacuate a bus, like, because, like, a car is gonna have, like, what? Like, maximum, like, 6 people, maybe 7, if you, like, really squeeze into the back. Like, I feel like if you need to evacuate a bus, it will be way faster to get everybody off if you don't have to think about seatbelts. Also, there are sort of seatbelts on the bus. Like, you have those, like, for people in wheelchairs. Like, you know how they'll have those, like, places where they can, like, have this little strap thing to, like, kind of lock down their wheelchair? They do have that. I also have been on buses that have seatbelts, but nobody uses them. There are some commuter buses, some like double-decker commuter buses in Eggy City, like the ones I used to take to work. They would have seatbelts, but the difference is that like in terms of format, it was a lot more like it felt more like a coach bus in terms of like the shape of like the seats and stuff. And also only some of the buses had seatbelts, some of them didn't. So I don't know if it was just like certain models of bus, I guess they thought needed them, and others they didn't. But I think I saw somebody using theirs like exactly once. Larger, higher seats, different forces. Yeah, that's true. That's also true. Like, the seats are taller. And if it's a school bus or a public bus, good luck with enforcement. Yeah, I don't know. I think it might also just be one of those things where they might have like tested it and they're like, the difference this made is negligible. I also wonder what the rates of like buses, both school buses and city buses, getting into accidents versus other kinds of vehicles, right? Because like you need a license for both, but you need like a special trained, like usually when they hire people to drive buses, right? They train them, right? These are people who are like trained not just for driving, but like for driving this specific vehicle versus like cars, which is, I guess, is something more general. Like, I feel like it probably takes, like, it takes more work to get your license to drive like a bigger vehicle than it would be for just anybody to get their driver's license, right? Like, these are quite literally professional drivers. Yeah, I used one of those seatbelts once because I had no seats in front of me and we were on the highway. It felt unsafe otherwise. I guess, yeah, maybe. And obviously the drivers have seatbelts. Like, the driver's seat usually has a seatbelt, right? At seatbelts, and we'll have a new story of man bludgeoned with seatbelt buckle. I don't know. I don't think the seatbelts on the buses here, like the few buses that have them, they aren't an issue because nobody notices that they're there. Nobody notices that they're there. I remember I did have one bus accident as a firefighter. It was a minor fender bender for a school bus for elementary school kids. It was the worst nightmare of my life. No one was hurt, but the school called the parents and they show up on scene and act like a nuke went off on the bus. Were the kids still on the bus? Like, it was one of those things where it's like everybody has to stay on the bus until we know what's going on. Like, did they evacuate it, or? We just need to know all the students who were there and noted who was where. Ah, okay. Because, like, I don't know. I feel like buses... I'm pretty sure, like, the accident rate for buses is lower than that for, like, cars, right? Yeah, I just remember the fire drills for bus evacuation, man. That was a steep drop for a 7-year-old. Oh, did you have to do the thing where you're, like, you'd have, like, the 2 older kids at the back of the bus in the back seat, and then they would have to, like, go out and, like, help everybody else off? Yeah, we had to do those too. No evacuate, the cops had to come take control because of the parents, because my lieutenant was like, Jake, tell these terrified parents to step back. I was like 16 to... Oh, is it like one of those things where it's like the parents are like causing more problems for the investigation? Ugh. Yeah, I think when I was... I don't know, I don't think I've... It's been a while since I've been... Well, I guess I was in a school bus at one point recently for like a brief moment in time. But like, I don't know, I don't remember the school bus drills being that much of a steep drop. But then again, maybe I was a little older when I was doing them. They're trying to jump on the bus, bang on the windows, and wind them up. Ugh. The crying only started when the parents gave them a reason to panic. Well, because, like, if nobody was hurt, right? If the bus just, like, shook a little. I imagine, like, if you just told people to just stay on the bus, right? Like... But yeah. When did these drills happen? Never had them when I took the school bus in high school. I think they were more of an elementary school thing. I don't remember ever having them in high school, actually. But we had them in elementary school a lot, like every year. But that was also because the elementary school I went to, almost the entire school got there by school bus, as opposed to high school where there was only like a handful of people that took the school bus. Because like elementary school was kind of... Like, I think it's also too when you're little, because like when you're in high school, you can probably evacuate yourself a lot more easily. Whereas in elementary school, they'd have to do the thing where you have, like, the 2, like, older kids sitting at the back of the bus, where it's, like, you know, if you have to evacuate the bus, they have to be the one to, like, help the younger kids get out. Whereas, like, once you're a teenager, you're probably tall enough just to get out by yourself, right? So, I think that was kind of the difference, I think. So... Yeah, same, at least once a school year, but I think it was a state district rule. Yeah, I think it was mostly for elementary school, though. Because, yeah, high school, I think... Again, I think maybe the school I went to, probably like 30% of the student population got there by school bus. I was one of them, but, like... And then after we moved, like, I went to a school where most people got there by city bus. Like, the only people who went there by school bus were people who lived, like, really far out. So... yeah, maybe they had school bus drills, but for the most part, people were taking city buses, which was like a different thing. So, but yeah, I remember tornado drills. Yeah, we had those. I don't know. We had those when I was a kid, and then I think it wasn't that they stopped having them. I think it's just that like I moved to a city where tornadoes, I guess, were less of a concern, so we just didn't have tornado drills. We still had lockdown drills and we had fire drills, but yeah. I don't know though. In high school, I don't feel like we had a ton of fire drills. I feel like we had more instances where somebody pulled the fire alarm when they shouldn't have than fire drills. I feel like that happened more often. We had a real one when a bank got robbed across the street, so they locked down. Yeah, we also had a real, it wasn't like a full lockdown, but it was like one of those like half lockdown precautionary measures. We had one, but for reasons that I can't say without just straight up telling you what city I lived in. But yeah, that one was weird because I think it only ended because the power went out. Like we were kind of just like, because it was like what they called like code yellow, where like we weren't in, like we had to stay in the classrooms, but we weren't like, it wasn't like, because like I don't know if you guys also called it the same thing, but we had like what was called like code green, code yellow, code red, whereas like code green was like, you know, pretty chill, like maybe avoid leaving your classroom in case they call a code yellow. Like it was just like, you know, nothing terribly urgent. And then code yellow was like, you don't have to, you know, it's not like you have to hide, but it's just like stay in your classrooms, don't leave the classrooms. If you are in like the washroom or in the hallway when they call a code yellow, just like go into the nearest classroom. But like, you know, continue learning as normal, right? Like you don't have to like stop. You don't have to like stop everything, right? Like you don't have to like quiet down or turn out the lights. And then code red is the like turn out the lights, hide under the desk, pretend you're not home kind of thing. But yeah, we locked out of my English class once and the teacher took the opportunity to have us do more stuff. I mean, the thing is though, for that code yellow is that it went on for a very long time. Like I remember it went on through lunch and like everybody was incredibly hungry and the school wasn't quite sure what to do because they're like, you know, the students need to eat, but also like we are stuck like this. I remember I had like one teacher who was like, I think it was the music teacher because the music department was doing some kind of like fundraiser where they sold chocolate bars and they had some left over. So the teacher was just like, okay, I'll just like pay for these with my own money and just like go around classrooms handing out like individual squares of caramel because like that's the only thing we can do right now. And then yeah, it ended up we got let go of school early because the power went out, so I guess they're like, well, we'll just have to send you all home. It was a weird day. But yeah, I don't think we ever had like an actual legitimate code red outside of like drills. But I don't know. Code yellow was a weird one though, because like, I remember the way they explained it to us when we were kids. It wasn't like, oh, there's like a dangerous person on school ground. Code yellow was what they were like, you know, if there was like a wild grizzly bear on school grounds, like code yellow is what would get called. Like, it was one of those things where it's like, yeah, I guess if that happened, I feel like I think there probably was something like that in elementary school, where there was like some kind of like wild animal on grounds. It wasn't as dramatic as a bear, but I think it was like some kind of wild animal on grounds, so they called the code yellow just to make sure that like children wouldn't like go outside and potentially get attacked by it. Yeah, moose attack. Yeah, code yellow is what you would call in a moose attack, because like the moose are simply there. Like the moose aren't gonna be like checking if anyone's in the classroom, you know? The moose can't get into the building, they're too big. Yeah, moose opportunity. We got banned from our school courtyard because a bunch of Canadian geese set up nests and attack students hanging out there. Moose with guns, code orange. Yeah, code, we don't really know what this is. We're gonna invent a new one. I know that, like, I had some friends who went to one university. There's one university, I didn't go to it, but I had a lot of friends that went there. And that university, I guess, every year they would get, like, a lot of geese. Because I guess, like, the area that it's in is just, like, where the geese kind of are during times of migration. So I definitely remember, like, there were times where I had friends say that, like, they would have to put up, like, PSAs about, like, do not engage with the geese. Do not approach the geese. You will get attacked by geese. A goose will attack you. Like, do not engage with the geese. Like, they had to put, like, out PSAs, I guess, for students who were, like, I don't know, from parts of the world where geese were not common, or just students who, you know, were not super familiar with them, you know? Just like, do not engage with the geese. It's not even every year, it's just like all the time. Yeah, well, it's like, I mean, I also remember in high school going on a field trip it was to an area that had a lot of swans, and I remember the teacher who was running the trip was just like, swans are Satan. Do not feed the swans, do not approach the swans, do not like engage with the swans. Just look at the swans from a distance and do not get any closer. Just boy screwing around like, dude, I could take a goose. Yeah, it's just like, we are not responsible for you getting attacked by a goose here. Like, don't get attacked by the goose. But yeah. Yeah. I don't know if that's like all college campuses, because I feel like, I don't know, I had to like take a shortcut through a university campus the other day, and I think there was a few geese there. Something about education just attracts geese. Obakiri would deter the geese. I think that would cause other issues. I don't think geese actually know what a gun is the thing. I don't think they can identify one. Yeah, geese would nest on our school roof and make a bunch of noise. Oh, yeah. I don't know, geese are just attracted to education for some reason. I don't know, maybe I should, like... Part of me is like, I should, like, spend time... Because sometimes I'm like, you know, I kind of miss, like, the aspect of university where I would just be, like, going up to a place every day. And sometimes I'm just like, I should just, like... There's nothing stopping me from, like, going to a university campus and just sitting down with my laptop for a while. Like, even if you want to go to, like, a restaurant or, like, a cafe on campus, usually those... You know, they accept normal money, too. They're not, like... It's not like it's, like, a gated area where only students can enter, right? So I'm like, I guess there's nothing stopping me from just, like, hanging around on a university campus with my laptop and doing stuff there. But also, like, I don't know, I guess I wouldn't look out of place. I'm not that old. It's not like the, like, there's a 56-year-old woman here meme. Like, I don't look that old. I am young enough that I have been approached by students who think I'm another student. So, like, I have been approached, like, I think once I was, like, around, I wasn't even, like, on school campus. I was, like, in an area that was, like, sort of close to a university, and somebody approached me and, like, asked me how my exams were going. So, like, I can pass. People think I am 21 years old. I can sort of pass as 21 years old. My college had senior citizens. I mean, yeah, because, like, you can go back to college at any age, technically. Like, I had people in my classes, in my, like, my undergrad classes who were in their 30s because they were like, oh yeah, I, like, started this degree and then, like, left it for a while and now I'm back to finish it. Or, like, you know, I graduated high school and then, like, I did a whole bunch of, like, traveling and work and stuff, and then now I'm gonna do my education, you know? I imagine there's probably even people who, like, retire and are like, you know what? I think I'll just go back to school for the heck of it, you know? I'm retired. I might as well learn things. Might as well take some classes on stuff. My college has an older guy who just got a new bachelor's every 2 years, retired, had the money, liked learning. Yeah, I mean, if you have the money to do it, there are absolutely, like, worse things. Like, there are absolutely... Like, it's probably better if you're retired to, like, be going to university and, like, learning new things than it would be to, like, I don't know, sit down and watch the news all day, you know? I've been on campus a few times wearing another university's apparel before. I found that a little bit funny. Now that I think of it, do I even have any university? Oh, maybe I have one sweater. I think I have exactly one piece of university apparel, and it's a sweater that I didn't even get directly from the university. I, like, got it at a thrift store while I was going to that school. I don't know. I think my university just had, like, really, really lame apparel. Like my sister's school, my sister has this like nice looking like polo shirt that her school has in like the school colors. My school didn't have polos. My school just had like sweatshirts. Maybe we just like weren't prestigious enough to have polos. Like her polo was kind of cute. I didn't get one. My school didn't have polos. We're too boring for that. They got to be at least a little bit fashionable. My school was known for its lack of school spirit. Nobody wore university clothes. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I never bought a single clothing item from my school. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like if I have anything. Because like I had the sweater that I bought from a thrift store. I didn't get any apparel from that other school. Not even by accident. But then again, I didn't really participate in many school events or anything. So it's not like I would have had occasions, you know, where you like participate in an event and then you get like a t-shirt or something. Like I didn't have a lot of those. Oh, when I went to study in Japan, they made plushies of the school mascot, so I bought one of those. I do have one of those. I didn't buy any clothing from there, but again, I did buy a plushie of the school mascot. Eggy regret. Another Eggy Japan regret is that I did not buy the big version because they had like a little mini like keychain size one. They had like a medium, like, you know, like a kind of, I don't know, like it was like a medium size one. It was like maybe the size of like a, you know, it was a ball. Like it was not that big, but it was like, you know, a normal plushie size. Maybe the size of like, you know, your average like Nui. And then there was like a really big one that was like, it was like 2 feet tall or something. Like it was like a really big one, but it was expensive. It was like almost $50. And I'm like, I should have bought the big one. I should have bought the big one. I don't know why I bought them. I guess, I mean, for suitcase space reasons, I guess it was better I got the medium one. But it's like, man, I could have gotten the big one, but I didn't. Unfortunate. At the time, I was so proud of myself, too. I'm like, I showed self-control and didn't get the big one. And now here I am years later. I'm like, I should have gotten the big one. I should have just gotten the big one. Yeah. Eggy Rune. Oh, right. I forgot I was supposed to... I remember. I was supposed to play Deltarune. I said I would lock in, and then I didn't. Oh, thank you, Goodish Do Games. Thank you for sprouting. A nice egg in these trying times. Yeah. Welcome. Yeah, an estate with a university has an oddly iconic hoodie. Ah, okay. I do have a school plushie. Yeah, I don't think they even made plushies for my any of my Canadian schools. I got my mama shirt from the school store. That's all the school branded stuff I got. Oh my god, okay. There was one school I went to that they made these sweaters that was like, you know, school name, and then underneath it would say like world's best mom or like #1 dad, and people just kept buying them for joke reasons. Like you just see guys who would just like buy the #1 dad one for themselves. I don't think anybody bought one for their parents. I think it was all just people buying it for themselves as a joke. Yeah. Like, I do go to diff when you start Deltarune spoils for me, but I gotta get lunch anyway. Valid. Understandable. I am kind of fighting the final boss. So I think this stream will probably just last until I win. But I'm gonna have to figure out if I'm actually going to, you know, not die. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna open up the game. But, alright. So chapter 4, yes. Yeah, I got a Beanie plush in my high school. I would say mascot, but I never saw this design used in anything else. I don't know. I don't think my high school mascot did not have plushies, I don't think. I don't think either of my universities did either. Alright. Alright, okay. I have like 2 sets of music going in my ears, so I'm going to pause this. And we're gonna go to full screen gaming. There we go. Audio autoplay is disabled. What source is that anyway? Oh, and now we're back down to like normal CPU usage. Maybe there really was something in the other screen that was causing the issue. Peculiar. Peculiar. I don't know why the game's not showing up though. Why am I in the void? Give me a second. Maybe that's why. Let's see.
Azure Shot just bloomed. 20 days of Eggy. Nice egg spin.
Deltarune. Deltarune. Oh, and thank you Azure Shot for sprouting for 20 months. 20 days of Eggy. 20 days of Eggy. Just 20 days. Truly, time is passing this quickly. And before it was the background. The background is literally just like, it's a GIF. It's a GIF. I don't know why the background would be causing issues now and not like all the other times I've used it. I don't know why my high school mascot was a local pest. Or were you like the wasps or something? Have fun later, have day, have lunch, eat lunch, have a tasty lunch. Have a tasty, yummy lunch. Alright. Mine was just the dragon, so that was neat. Yeah, I mean, mine was... I don't know why, but I think I've been to multiple schools where the... I don't know, I'm like, is it doxing information to say what the mascot was? Because, like, I've been to multiple schools where... Uh-oh. Wait, what is this? Do I have to go through... Did I not save something properly? Do I have to go through something again? Do I have to redo something? This is chapter 4. This is chapter 4. Yeah. No, because I was at the save point where you're right next to you're like No, we've been through this before. You want chapter 3? No, this is chapter 4. I've already beaten chapter 3. Or did you mean that the other way around? Did you make a typo? I'm beating the end boss here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm confused. I'm very confused. Do I have to redo a lot of stuff? I'm gonna be a little bit. I mean, I won't be that mad, but I'll be a little bit mad if I have to redo a bunch of stuff. I remember, I saved 1 bajillion times. Did I load the wrong save? Oh, thank you, Cherry Danish, for planting
Cherry_Danish has planted one flower.
Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the emotes. Forgot there was a save point after the climb. Yeah, that's what I'm confused about. But I don't think I can access... I can't access anything until this cutscene is over. I'm a little confused. I'm confused. I thought I wouldn't have to do this again. Oops. Like, there's nowhere I can go but up here, but I was under the impression I would not have to do this again.
I don't even like the Kappa emote, but shrug.
Ooh. What? I don't even like the Kappa emote, but shrug. I thought there was a save point after the climb. There is! Because I definitely got that save point, is the thing. Like, am I gonna have to sit through something again? Okay, please let me check if I need to reload. Check me. Did I not? Maybe. Okay, hold on. Ah! I've already been through this. I just activated sticky keys. Seems no one has an explanation. I know. I'm like. Okay, please. Stop talking! Please just let me access the menu! Let me access the menu! Let me access the menu! Toby! Okay. Okay, hold on. Does it not? Oh, here we go. Okay. Config? Hold on. Where do I go to load? Where do I go to load? Power, equip, item. Okay, maybe if I return to title. Oh, okay. There we go. Maybe that's it? This must be it. This must be it. Oh, thank God. Or is this further behind? Is this further behind? Oh! Thank you for
I am Panis has
gifting.
planted one flowers.
We're planting flea flicker. Let's go. This is further back. What? What happened? I know I had a save point. Do I have to do all that again? I am quite cross. I am quite cross. I am extremely cross. I could have sworn there was like a save point right before there, right? Oh, okay. This must be it then, right? Is this further back or forward? I don't remember. Oh, right, no, okay, this is right before, okay. Because we already have a bunch of items, right? Oh, right, and I remember we got more and more items as things went on. We don't have enough money to do anything, I think, with this. Yeah, this is insanely overpriced. So it should just be up here, right? Oh, right, the tower, the tower. How do we get up of it again? Golden Eggy! Golden Eggy!
Golden
The
Eggy
golden
NiceEggy
Eggy.
squib.
How do we get back up? Do we have to go all the way around again? Surely they wouldn't do that, right? Did I screw up somewhere? Sorry, I'm gonna be a little bit angry. I'm gonna be a little bit angry. Did I soft lock myself here? Am I soft locked? Hold on. Can so any Deltarune experts here? Am I soft locked? Am I stuck? Oh, is this... No, is this... What are you trying to do? Get back to, the final boss, which was where I was last time. Okay, go to fountain. Thank you! Because whenever... But the thing is, when I went to the fountain, it's gonna take me through the cutscene again. How did I get up there? Do I have to go through this whole thing again? Because I thought there was a save point right before the final boss. Do I have to go through, like... Do I have to go through, like, climbing the tower and stuff again? This is the final save point of the chapter. Okay, so I have to go through all this again. I could have sworn there was a save point right before the final boss. Is there a way to, like, speed? Usually I don't want to speed through the dialogue, but I've been through this before. I have played these games before. Oh, here we go. Okay, found it. There's no save at the top. Okay, I could have sworn there was a save at the top. But I guess there's... Because when you lose to the boss, it automatically returns you to the top. So I just assumed that that's where the save was. Alright, hype chest. What is this? Whoa, we got a default emote. Yippee! For 24 hours? What do you mean I only got that for 24 hours? At least give it to us forever. At least give it to us permanently. At least give it to us permanently. Hold on. What? Hold on. Can I tab back in? I don't know why. Today is full of problems. Today I am full of problems. Toby had to learn how to actually animate. Yeah, or presumably hire somebody else who knows what they're doing. Okay. Golden Cap has always been RNG in 24 hours only. Okay, I mean, get it all out of your system now, I guess? I don't know, I've never quite understood why that is. Hold on. I'm locking in, give me a second. Right, okay, I have to go this way. No! Oh, right, I forgot it does that by default. This is what happens when you don't lock in. Yes, hello, Calavera. Okay. So it looks like we've been through this before. And we're gonna have to go through it again. It's fine. I'm making peace with it. I'm making peace with it. Very peaceful. Oh, right. Yeah, because I remember we had to fight these guys too. Okay. Sorry. This is Eggy lock-in hours. Eggy lock-in hours. Did I remember to equip the axe? I didn't. Did I remember to equip the axe on Susie? I probably did. I'm probably good. I'm probably fine. It's probably fine. This seems easier than last time. Did something change? Maybe something changed. Ah, I remember why it seems easier than last time. I have to be more careful. Okay. Oh no, Susie doesn't have the right axe equipped, I just realized. She doesn't have the right one, no! I forgot to equip the axe. She has the big fancy axe and I forgot to give it to her. I forgot that that was after the save last time. Oh, I can banish? Oh, right, yeah, I remember this. There we go. Right, I remember this. Okay, more locking in hours. More Eggy locking in. Proving to everybody that I can lock in. What? Okay, that was unfair. You guys have to agree that was unfair. That thing, like, spawned right in front of me. They can't do that. That's illegal. Oh, right. Oh, no, I forgot the thing is... Oh, God, no, I can't take my time. No, we'll okay, we save soon. It's fine. It's fine. We're close. It's fine. The darkness is closing in, but we're fine. I love Wipeout, the video game. We're climbing. It's fine. Right. You got it. And presumably there'll be one more place where we can heal, right? Oh, okay, this looks familiar. Can we get much higher? Apparently not. Okay. Right, okay. Now, let's make sure before I do anything else that Susie has the correct axe equipped, because I think she did not. Yeah, I had the absorb axe. Okay, no, we need Justice axe. There we go. That's what we needed. That's what I forgot to do before. Alright. Because past here, I remember... the little cup knights, they keep giving you more items every single time you lose. Yeah. Justice is pretty chill. Yeah, I mean... I worked hard for it. I worked hard for it, so it better be worth it. I was told this would make the final battle easier. So, I hope it... I was struggling last time, but maybe this time after I've had like a week or so to... I've had a week or so to chill, so... I remember... Okay, so I remember it was... Brighten was one thing that helps, and then Unleash is the real important one. But for right now, we'll just hit it. We'll just hit it really hard. Alright, kill those horrors beyond human comprehension, Egg Lady. I will do my best. I will try my best. I think the horrors might be getting to me. But we might... I remember Brighton was one of those ones you really have to, like... You really have to kind of... be strategic about, right? Although I guess you can get something like that going. Do that. Because you don't do any significant damage. Is there any point in having Susie or Ralsei fight when its weakness isn't showing? Is there any point to that? Right. Okay. Remember this? Okay. But it doesn't work on everything. I remember. Oh, right. Okay. We'll still need some to heal. But I guess we can fight this turn. Yeah, we'll use Ralsei to heal. That's fine. Oh no, is this the one where we really should have brightened? This might be the one where we really should have brightened. Just gotta keep moving, that's all. See, we can survive that with minimal damage. About a week or so to lose your skills. Look, I don't know. Does doing the same thing over and over, will that help? Or I feel like it's good to take a break. It's good to take a break. Okay. Alright. Brightening isn't working! Oh no, we're gonna have to revive Ralsei! I mean, I guess it was working, but like... Oh wait, no, we don't need Ralsei, we just need... Well, actually, no. We should revive Ralse, I think, before doing anything else. And then we can unleash. Actually, we should also heal Susie. We'll get everybody else to better health before we go in for it. Alright. Because once we unleash, then we can hit really hard. There we go. That's when we do our big damage. Ooh. And this is the thing that kept killing me. Okay. See, I'm doing better than last time. It's an improvement. It's an improvement. I'm improving. I'm probably not going to get it this time, because given how many times I've had to heal so far. But, you know. Like, given how low Chris's health is, I'm probably not going to make it, but, like, I'm doing better than last time. You have to acknowledge I'm doing better than last time, right? You have to at least acknowledge it. Chris is probably not going to make it through this one, I'm going to be real. Even if I am bright. Yeah, Chris is absolutely not making it through that one. That's okay. Ooh. Oh, wait, no, Chris survived, Ralse didn't. Whoops, okay. My acknowledgement is that you need to eat more blueberries. Why blueberries, specifically? Why blueberries? I mean, blueberries are yummy, but... they are kind of in season right now. Maybe going out of season soon. I mean, they're yummy. I don't think they're gonna make me better at Deltarune, though. Okay, heal Chris? Oh, wait, no. Somebody has a thing. Oh, that's for revive Chris. Do you have something? Oh, that's for... oh, that's 32%. No, well, I guess we'll just use the last... we'll use the last healing item and just, like... hope we don't need any more of them. We will probably need more of them. Ooh. But we have enough to act, and that's what's important. They prevent Alzheimer's, and they can help in getting good at Deltarune. I think I'm old. I did have blueberries this morning. I'll have you know, I had 19 blueberries. I put 20 on my plate, but then one of them was like kind of going soft and yucky, so I did not eat it. Ooh. Not good. Okay. Part of me is like, it's just Ralse. It's just Ralse. But this is kind of supposed to be the all hands on deck kind of part. Uh-oh. No! Okay. Chris doesn't have any healings. We got can revive Ralse. Can maybe try to heal Susie? I mean, we're still making it further than I did last time, so... I feel like the soul is shining brighter than it was before. You count your berries? I'm counting calories, so I have to know how many berries I had. Okay. Fight, and then Ralse will heal prayer. Susie. Not much of a heal prayer, but that's fine, I guess. Oh, what are those things? Were they there last time? Oh, we're not making it through this. We're not making it through this. Counting each berry is hardcore counting. I mean, well, what's the alternative? Is weighing the berries, which I think is actually weirder than counting them. Alright, let's see. Do they not? Hold on. How many times do I have to die before it starts giving me free stuff? So you counting calories? I saw your Twitter post last week. Good job, Eggy. Yeah, I haven't quite made it to 10 pounds. I was saying earlier, the first half of the summer I did really well. And then the second half I think I kind of fell off, but that's okay. I was enjoying my summer. I didn't gain weight. That's the thing. I didn't gain weight. I just like lost weight slower. Okay. But now it's September and it's lock-in month. So we'll lock in. It's okay. We'll lock in. Weighing is more accurate. I mean, the only thing is that I guess when it comes to blueberries is, hold on, I'm locking. Like, the amount of calories in one blueberry is negligible, right? Oh god. I've lost so much HP already. This is what happens when I don't lock in. Ralse's down because I didn't lock in. Ugh. Oh, that was the most basic thing and I failed it. Oh, why? How am I doing worse this time? Oh, good thing I did it here. This is where you really need it. Well, you gotta spend TP to make TP, I guess. Maybe we should spend a turn healing, though. Now we go. I remember the tip from last time was to, like, head to where those things just were, because it, like, wipes out all the little guys, right, in the way. This will certainly kill Chris. Chris is not making it through this. That's okay. All right. Okay. Two. Okay, so it only takes 2 tries before it gives me more healing items. Okay. I guess we can brighten until... I hope this does not kill Chris. Wait, that killed Rolsa? Oh no, we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. We are absolutely not making it. Oh no, we're absolutely not making it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Gonna drink some water. There we go. Something pretty funny. After all the events still know Susie's heals better than Rolsey's. Now keep that in mind. Susie is a little too useful. Okay. So we got 2 extra healing items. Maybe we'll be able to do it this time? Maybe it'll be possible this time. If I luck. What's the strategy for those? Like the one I did just now. Is there like a specific strategy to employ? Other than just like hit him, don't let him hit you kind of thing? Is that the strat, or is there like... Because I've always thought it's like just keep moving seems to be the strat. Is there like a specific tip for that one that people have been able to do? Because like I have a tendency to close myself into corners, I think is my problem. Okay, so let's take a turn to heal. then we can hit it. Then, okay. There we go. Unleashing time. Hit it. Okay. Roll stays down. We must persevere. Susie's doing most of the damage anyway, I think. Ooh. 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 Why do I keep, like, jumping directly in front of it? Probably not the strat. Probably not good strategy. Okay. Watch me. Oh god, I just like immediately kill Susie. Very cool, thanks. There's a bit of a strategy. Proceeds to not tell me what it is. Unbelievable. Okay, so that time, that was definitely a worse run. Because I want to see you figure it out. At least give me a hint. Because here's the thing. Even if I figure it out, it's not. This isn't always just about knowing. It's about like execution, right? Like, if you tell me what it is, then I can try executing it. But if I can't execute things, like, because even if once I figure out what it is, it's gonna take me a while to like actually get the hang of executing it, right? Slow movement is the key. I see. Oh, right. Somebody told me if you hold down the shirt, it, like, slows you down, right? For the swarm, yeah. Oh, is it like a thing of, like, speeding up and slowing down kind of thing? Little movement for more effect. Yeah, for the swarm. That's where I'm struggling. Which, to be fair, I didn't even know you could slow down until somebody told me like a couple weeks ago when I was streaming, so. Alright. Well, we gotta spend TP to make TP. I wasn't sure where the hitbox was going to be there. Okay. You brighten, and then the swarm guys can't get to you before you die? I mean, yeah, but like for the first one, where you don't have any TP to brighten with, right? That's where I'm like trying to figure it out. Plus you gotta deal with those red guys too. Like that's a whole other thing. Ooh. Bad move. Bad move. Bad move. We will heal before we do anything else. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. did it somehow. Somehow I did it. Okay. Now, what's the strategy for this one? Like, is it better to be slow on this one? Or maybe I just need to be strategically slow, kind of. Because we're still at 90%. That thing still has 90% left. Oh wait, no, I'm moving slowly. That's why I was failing. I forgot to take my hand off the shift key. Yeah. I think you're wanting to lead the orb shots and then get out of the way. Yeah, that was what I was trying to do. Again, this is like a matter of like knowing what to do versus execution, right? Oh, did I miss a chest? Hold on. Okay. Fun! Yay! Okay, lock in. Lock in. Eggy lock in. Every 2 tries I will give another clue. Okay, I'm just gonna die faster. What some in the industry would call a skill issue. Oh no, it absolutely is. It absolutely is. It's 100%. Pro tip, move away from projectiles. Yeah. Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. Or try just not getting hit. Super easy. There are 2 gear pieces you could have them make this fight much easier, but I don't think you'll want to go back for them. What are they? Just out of curiosity. Because I can check if I have them. I can check if I have them already. Very bad. Not good. Actually, no, we should probably take a turn to, just top up. Just top upper, I'll say. Top up roll, say, then immediately get killed by something else. Okay. I guess it's the chapter 3. Oh, it's a chapter 3 stuff. Okay, yeah, that I did all right. Improvements happening. Okay, I spoke too soon. Okay, well, we all survived. All three of us survived, so I got that going for me. I got that going for me. But I know the attacks are now about to get long. That I know for sure. Yeah, I just mentally wrapped that whole path into one and forget you technically do the chapter 3 Shadow Crystal Balls without it. Yeah, I don't think, if there was a secret boss in chapter 3, I don't think I did it. Alright, I'm glad that I chose to shine bright, because this is where I tend to usually die. I don't think I've made it past here yet. Whoa! Okay. 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 What's the next one? The fingers? I'm probably good. We're at 83%. This is the furthest I think I've made it so far. Right, it goes in for 3. I think it goes in for a 3rd attack. We gotta be careful with that. Am I less bright now? I feel like I've been, like, inconsistently bright. Or maybe the bugs are just getting bigger. Maybe that's it. Oh, am I gonna make it through? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I was doing so well. Okay, well, oh no, and then Susie's, oh! Okay, there's no way we're gonna get all 3 of us standing alive at the same time, right? Just not gonna happen this time around. Just have to do it. Ooh, okay. Nowhere I'll say. 74%. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I guess. Oh no. Oh. We're. Oh. Oh, we are out of healing items. I know what's going on, but I know you can always Through hands of the divine avatar, it's always morally correct. Okay. The chapter for the secret fight is related to getting into the S-rank lounge after every board. Yeah, I did not do that. My usual rotation was Brighton every turn until Unleashed, then John Madden until it shuts back up. Dual heal to top up, repeat. See, the thing is that I want to make sure that I have as many people as possible alive when I'm, while the shield is down. So that's why I'm, like, always waiting on another turn before I start. But that's what this stream is today. I just go until I get it. Surely I will get it eventually. If I can get the axe, if I can beat the axe battle, I can do this. Fish creatures is to move in circles, never ever stop avoiding them. They hit you before you think they're done. Okay. Better than other times. Still better. Okay. We will have to heal Chris at some point. This is not that point yet. I guess going in the middle kind of is the strat, isn't it? Okay. Got the swarm, but at least we're brighter this time, so less of a concern. There we go. There we go. Okay. And yeah, we can probably just unleash. We might as well. Considering that Susie and Rolse are in good standing. Maybe that wasn't the smartest. That wasn't the smartest. There we go. Okay. One more. Okay. Now we can move. Although, to be fair, Chris and Rolse are kind of the only ones who need it, really. Circular motions here. There we go. And let's brighten because the swarm is coming. Ooh, okay. Maybe this might need a bit more speed. Ooh, okay. That did not go as well as I hoped. Do you know what happens? No, this is my first playthrough. I'm locking in. That's why I have to lock in so hard. We will worry about Susie later. I think this is the fingers, so we should be mostly safe at this part. Okay, we were not, but like worse things have happened. Circular motions. Circles. Okay, and we're here. We're here. And we'll just have to really, really hope Chris doesn't die. Down. Someone's down. 2 people are down. Really? It's just Rolsey? Okay. At the very least, we still have lots of healing items. Circular motions. Circles. How do I do circles when there's 3 of them? That's the problem. That's the problem. You got this, Rolsey? He didn't. He didn't. Okay. What do I do when there's 3 of them? Because I think I've gotten it down pat. I've got it down pat for when like there's 2 of them. Any tips for when there's 3? Because I feel like that strategy, then the strategy changes up quite a bit. Dodge, I guess. I know the advice so far has just been, have you tried not getting hit? Just don't get hit. You wait until they get close to you before avoiding them. Ah, okay. Okay. Keep yourself in the center. Okay, that's true. I have a tendency to like keep going on the edges, despite the fact that that's like the most dangerous place you could be. Oh, and thank you, Maroon. Thank you for sprouting. My best work. Oh, this is not my best work at all. Okay, not my best work. Not my best work. Really not my best work. Yeah, this is not my best work. Ooh, okay. You know what? Will I even try? I even bother at this point? I don't think this is gonna be the run. Somehow I just don't think this is gonna be it. Ooh, yeah. This is, again, I'm screwing up in every possible way. Oh, no, and I keep screwing up. Oh, yeah, no, this is not the run. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I did not lock in this time. Whatever I did this time, it was not locking in. Attack. Done by nailed attack. It's the attack for when, like, you're putting on nail polish and, like, it's drying. Like, you know, when it's drying and you feel like you can't do anything without ruining them. That's the attack. Do I even bother? This has been such a failure of a run. I have failed in every possible. Yeah, see, you know what? Just kill me. Just let me die. Let me die. Thank you. Glasses off. Yeah, you know what? I don't deserve to see. Fish attack, nail. I don't know. There's the swarm. There's fish attack, and there's nails attack. Those are the 3 attacks, and then I guess swarm but harder. Coronavirus attack? Is that it? Is that it? Okay, you know what? In order to better lock in, I am going to momentarily use the washroom. I am going to momentarily use the washroom. And then I will come back. This is for the sake of being better at locking in. I've been drinking a lot of water because I've been locking in, which means that I also need to washroom. This is also a part of locking in. I have to come back and win. Okay? It'll be a couple minutes. Wow, this is taking long. Look, I'm gonna say that about you every time you use the washroom. Sorry. I also grabbed myself a snack, okay? Grab myself a snack. Eggy, drink water? Yeah, hold on. Give me a second. Time. I will also be crunching on my Eggy stick. Alright. I'm gonna go back into lock-in mode, okay? Okay. We've activated lock-in mode. New tip for the unleash part. The idea is to use vertical movement and don't stop moving. Okay. Focusing more on the fetuses than the big bad laser. Lock in. think I've gotten worse. Heal when you're low on health. Yeah, but I don't want to heal because I feel like that like wastes perfectly good attacks, you know? Is my thing. We're at 60%. I don't know if we have enough to do anything with it, though. Oh, God. We're out of items. We're out of items. We've made it further than we ever have, but we're completely out of items. Heal. With what? With what? I guess if we revive for all say, maybe? Oh no, but it's the swarm. Oh no, we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. Yeah. I think I would have made it if I would have like locked in a little more at those beginning portions. Because I think I used up a lot of healing items at times where I really shouldn't have. Healing voice perfectly good attacks, violence max. No, okay, here's the thing. It's not just violence maxing, it's also just like... It's not just violence maxing, it's just because like that's the only time that it actually does like a lot of damage, right? Yeah, Ralsei has a special revive Chris action. Yeah, I've seen it. But the issue is that it only works on Chris. I guess my issue is like I keep wanting to like speed to 80% TP so that I can, you know, actually do attacks again. Can I see the armors? Yeah, sure. Here we go. This is Chris. We got, I don't know if there's like a better weapon I should be using. Oh, actually there is. Whoops. Literally anything other than what I have right now, I think. Literally anything. Susie, I have the best possible axe, I think. Ralsei, I don't think, I think Ralsei is kind of at his peak. Also with defense. I don't think there's anything better I can do. Oh, wait, no, maybe. Yeah. You don't have a dainty scarf? I don't know. I did not do. I don't know where are you supposed to find? TP gain is good in this fight. Oh yeah. True. I was concerned. I'm like, is that like an okay trade-off for making Ralsei somewhat weaker? Okay, well, I'll give this a try. I'll give this a try. You lost cuteness. No! Does that do anything? Did I screw myself over because Ralsei is less cute? Ralsei is still cute. I don't know what you're talking about. But I've also done worse. It's over. Look, I've done, like I said, I've done better and I've done worse. Just means we can do this now. Never mind, I have done... Oops, 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 oops. Oops, oops, oops. Okay, we're already failing right up the gate. Okay, it's fine, it's just fingers. But I know we're about to hit the swarm again, so it might as well be right. Might as well do this. Ugh, who keeps falling down? Is it Ralsei? It might be Ralsei. I'm gonna be kind of mad if it's Chris again. Okay. Is this what happens when you don't have enough cuteness? You fail at everything. Oh, I walked right into that one. Okay. Well, we're all alive for this, so that's what matters, right? Okay. Cool. Cool. Thanks. Yo, Chris with Ralsei. I got some bad, terrible news for you here. Oh no, it's the fish. we're all side down again. Oh no, Susie is down. Okay, but we have enough. Oh, we don't have enough for heal prayer. Okay, but we can revive Chris. There we go. Okay. Oh, is Chris down again? Oh my god, I revived Chris and Chris. Oh my god! Wow, wow. I know, I don't know why. See, this is the thing. I did better on my first run. Spam Timber reference on Revive Chris, was there? Sorry, I was too locked in. No matter how much I lock in. No matter how far in I lock. They aim at you and then switch directions at you once, like an L kind of movement. So the idea is to switch direction to avoid it in a perpendicular direction. Okay. I'm gonna shove popcorn in my mouth, hold on. At some point I would like to stream without dropping popcorn on the floor. This seems to happen every time. Okay. Locked in. Doing like every possible gesture for good luck. Okay. Outside of in leash mode, don't attack. Not even with Susie. That frees her up to either guard or take less damage. Okay. Oh, okay. Have Susie guard. Okay, that makes sense. So I guess maybe we should all guard on the first turn? It's true. I feel like I am kind of underutilizing the defend part. Okay. And I should probably stop getting myself locked into corners. But that could have gone worse. That could have gone worse. Oh, I should have brightened there. I should have brightened there. I should have brightened! No! No! It's okay. It's never too late. Ooh, no. Okay. We have enough? No, we don't. That's okay because the swarm is coming, so we should probably brighten again anyway. Why I like second guess myself at the last second with those. Well, this is the first heal of the day that we've had to do, so it could be worse. It could be much worse. It's oversimplified. Man. Do the fingers get stronger or something? No! 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 Oh, and it's a swarm. Oh no, this was going so well up until now! It was doing so well! It was going so well! Okay. You know what? I have no choice. I have no choice. Well. Mashed potatoes are almost ready. I hope they're tasty. I hope they're tasty. Chris Solo? Nope. Chris really cannot do it alone. If anything, I should have healed more. At least I now know what to do with defense. Popcorn. Just gotta keep believing in locking in. That's all there is to it now at this point. Nothing else to do but lock it in. way better at dealing with that, though. That's one nice thing. I'm way better at that. Where are we at? 82%. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'll just do this. We go again. Bang. Okay, that was not my best work. Oh wait, no, it's the fish. Okay. I know they're supposed to be snakes, but let's be real. These are very clearly like piranhas, right? Really? Oh, but it's gonna be the swarm. No, we might as well just unleash. So far, so good. Okay. Now it is heal roll say time. Now it is the time where we revive Rolse. Ah, and here is where I truly begin to struggle. I hope we can, like, all three of us are Okay, 2 people down, just Rolse, okay. Oh, it's gonna be the swarm next, though. That's a problem. This specific swarm, too. Not just anyone, but, like, this specific one. Yeah... Doing this without revive items is rough, too. Yeah. Okay. So it seems that that's the new issue. That's the new thing I have to learn to get past. Fetus tip. When you're surrounded by a lot of them, focus on moving to places that seem empty or have no new fetus spawning at you. The problem, I think, with that one specifically, okay, is that by the time I get to that specific one, I don't have enough people alive to do Brighton, is the issue. Like, I always need to have, like, usually everyone gets killed by those fish, like, the turn before. I know the answer is just get good at fish, but... But at least I'm getting better at I'm getting better at like the attacks for when the knight is like when the shield's down. I've gotten way better at those. I think the problem is that like when you get to that swarm, by the time you get there, because like here it's red, right? So it's like very obvious when you're being attacked by something. I think with that one, when it, because they're all white, so that's why I think I kind of get lost in there. Ooh, okay, not my best work. Solid C+ gameplay here. At least we got a lot of TP out of that because that was not my best work. What's coming up next? The fingers. Probably save the heal cost. We're very close. Very close. I probably should have hit Frighten on this one. Probably should have done it, but that's okay. Because we're here now. Again, not my best work. Just as I said, as I improved, but I don't know if it's a local thing or what, but the nail clips are always in the women's section of stores. Are they? I thought they were just put, at least for me, I thought they were put in like the nail section, and it's just that like, I guess women spend more time on their nails than men do, so they put it with the nail polish and stuff because that makes sense for it to go there. Heal. Yep. I know, I'm on it. Drink water, I'm on it. I'm on it. Okay. Oh, actually, I probably have enough to do something with Raw Say. Right. It's just fish. Ooh, no, I hit the tail. I hit the tail. No! I was so close to escaping. Okay. Oh, it's the swarm. It's good. Yes. Fingers. Screw this up. That's all. No! and then heal Susie in this turn. Okay, of course. There we go. And then we got all three of us going. There we go. We just need to not die, that's all. No! Okay, it's just Chris. That's fine. Great, you can deal with raw sight. I know. Okay. But that involves Rolsei being, you know, upright. See, this is the part that keeps killing me. See, that, like this. My teeth are my trusty nail clippers. Good for you. Unfortunately, the rest of us have toes. Okay. Tip for the fingers. Once you position yourself at got rid of two fingers, focus on avoiding the bullets since they tend to move randomly. You can get super greedy and try to position to get two more fingers, but remember... Yeah. Yeah. But the fingers really, I don't feel like the fingers is where I'm struggling. I'm getting filtered by the swarm and the three fish. Specifically those two things. Swarm and triple fish. Okay, as a curious thing sociologically that men don't really have much nail stuff on average and women have lots of nail things on average. Well, I think it's also that, like, I mean, I don't know, there are men who think of their nails, but usually it's men in very specific circumstances. Like, guys who play, like, instruments and stuff. Like, if you play, like, guitar or piano, I guess you probably have to think about your nails more, right? I'm gonna say average. Does the average man not play an instrument? I guess not. I guess the average woman doesn't either. You deserve to get glasses back. Thank you. I deserve to be able to see. Okay. Let me stretch. Let me stretch. Okay. No, I don't. We're going to war. Oh, wait, no. No, what do you mean, no? I don't get to stretch. I don't get to wear glasses. I don't deserve glasses. I don't get to deserve. Okay. Let's go. Right, this one I need to move slow. Okay. Ooh! 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 Okay. No! Not woo. Not woo. Right. Slow. Slow. Significantly less woo, but, you know. It is what it is. There's an egg. Wow, thanks. Okay, I guess this is where we heal. This is where we stop the heal. Yeah, right, because it's fish. Still not bad. Still do this. Beautiful. No, less beautiful. Beautiful again. Okay. Alright. We unleash. We revive Susie. Alright. And then we dodge. Which we're significantly better at now. Oh no, who's down? Better. Oh no, it's Susie! We only have one turn, so we just gotta do this anyway. Okay, one more. Gotta survive this. Okay. Healing hours. Now it's the triple fish that we still have yet to figure out. If we can survive this. Okay. So we're kind of screwed. We're kind of screwed. We're kind of screwed, I think, because we can't brighten, and next turn is where I keep dying. Again, if we had Susie alive, then this would work, but we don't. Maybe if we like channel all our healing into Susie. It still wasn't enough. Okay. Oh. Okay, we lost Ralse. A small price to pay for surviving that turn. Healing hours, yeah, healing hours. Probably heal Susie too. Oh, okay, yeah, this is gonna be a tougher one. Okay. We're going in for a fourth? We're at max? Okay, it's fine. We'll just... You know what? We are going to pretend Ralsei doesn't exist for the moment. Because I know the next attack will probably kill me. Whatever that is. Oh god. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Oh no. Okay. Oh god. What? Okay. We're only at 70%. Okay. Okay, and then we're just doing more of the... Okay, more of the same. Whew. Doesn't even have a revive Susie. What is his problem? Literally. Is she not valuable to the team? I have a question, actually. I have a question. Do the attacks get stronger as it goes on? Because if I'm dealing about, you know, 10 to 15% damage every time the shield goes down, there's no way I'd have to do that 10 times, right? Like, that seems unreasonable. That boss fight would take like an hour, even if we got it right on the first try, right? They get harder when you use Unleash. No, but I mean, like, every time you use Unleash, does it get stronger? Yeah, for the three fishes attack, I have a theory. If you start from a corner and try to get three of them to move in a similar direction, it's easier to avoid them. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to like munch on my popcorn at once. So I'm not distracted by popcorns. Chris is kind of stronger if Susie and Ralsei are down, but that's universal. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. I just meant, like, again, if I'm doing like 10% damage each time I let the shield down, do I have to let the shield down 10 times? Like, that seems just a little unreasonable, right? Maybe? Because, like, I think the furthest down I've made it is, like, 60-something%. Don't make that face, cross both legs. Don't make that face. Don't look at me like that. Don't make that face. Okay. Did I already get my items? Oh, no, I didn't. Well, that's important. Because I feel like I'm now having a new problem where it's like, now that I need to use them less often, I just need to, like, figure out when the best time to employ the items. Because we're not dealing with, like... We aren't dealing with, like, oh, we're running out... We're, like, running out of items. We're dealing with, like, oh, we're running out of time to use them, you know? Alright. Did you win yet? I don't know. What do you think? I'm at the moral victory. What does that mean? We have a slight input delay too. Only for like attacks that are sound related. So I had issues with the because I'm using wireless headphones. So I remember I had issues with input delay. I remember with that battle that required you to like listen. That one I had issues with, but there's no input delay. This is just my normal keyboard. Not good. Not good. But I've done worse. We'll say afterwards, it's fine. Hey! Survival! Yippee! Okay. And we have enough No, we're gonna brighten for the 3 fish. We're gonna brighten for the 3 fish. I know you said start in a corner to try to get them in sync. Ah, here we go. Oh, we might survive. We might even have all... Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. One of us will probably die, but that's fine. It's for the greater cause of surviving. So I guess the solution to this one is just make sure that you survive the fish with all 3 people intact. Okay, you know what? We're gonna take like a full turn just to heal everybody while everyone's alive. Then we go hard. You will heal. I'm sorry. I forgot. Okay, so interesting how the fingers get a little stronger. You gotta be careful with that. That's fine. I mean, I guess we could dual heal. We still have the TP for it. Oh, thank God. Okay. But we still have to deal with these things, which is kind of its own issue. But they're not so bad now. And we're back at max TP, more or less. There we go. Now we're ready. 65%. This is the best we've done so far. Okay. Remember this. Oh, yeah, I remember. Okay. Dodge that. Dodge that. That's important. Okay, I'll have to remember that. As soon as it goes down, instantly go down. Okay. Instantly duck. But we might make it below 50% this time. Oh? Hold on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What does this mean? Wait, what is it doing? Oh, are we phase 2? Oh no. It's regenerating. What's it gonna do? Like, should I heal? Should I brighten? Should I dual heal again? Heal, heal, heal. Okay, we're dual healing. It's gonna explode. Okay. Okay. Do we just keep healing? Should I just keep healing? Is that, should I just like get everybody to full? Is that the recommended? Backseat me on this. Backseat me on this. You're probably good? Probably? You are so good. You sure? Are you sure? Do I need... this probably won't be so bad. Are you sure? I've made it this far. I don't know who to believe here. We got like one person here who's like, oh, it won't be so bad, and somebody else would be like, this will be like the worst thing you're ever going to experience. Oh, there's like a checkpoint here. Okay, so you don't have to like go back every time, I guess. Continue. I think you're okay? Okay, you know what? I trust Nuna. I trust Nuna. No offense to everybody else, but I trust Nuna. Also, hello, Nuna. Okay, let's see. Do I fight though? Like, what's the best? Do I brighten? Is that a good choice of things to do? Should I brighten or should I attack? I'm gonna say brighten. 'Cause I'm more scared of what it's gonna do to me than what, like, I can do to it. Hey, Ralse, how do we stop it? I don't know. Okay. It looks like I can't do anything, so what do we just hit it? Ooh, goodness, okay. That was useless. Seems we were only damaging its outer shell. Ah, like an egg. As long as the inside is intact, this battle will just keep... I suppose we just have to keep on fighting. Huh? What are all you all giving up for? He's back! You're not out of ideas yet, are ya? Old man, I thought you were... I was looking for a change of scenery. This is a bit ridiculous. Go on, let's get this fellow. Yeah! Let's go, let's go. Okay. Is he... Okay, he's not playable. He's not playable, but... It looks like... Dual Buster. What does this do? Let's see. What does this do? Oh, and it's broken. Okay. Ooh! Oh, that's the strategy. I see. Did that even take any TP? It's like the DBZ father-son coming up. Still, we've only we've harmed the Ort side. Then you know what to do, right? Alright, okay. So Dual Buster, Dual Buster does both, but you need Chris to... Does Dual Buster actually break anything? Okay. Oh, let's go.
Battle against Takuiro. More like battle alongside Takuiro.
Chris, I got an idea. But, you're gonna have to put your life in my hands. Kinda literally. Damn, what am I asking for? We both know I got this, right? Let's go. Okay. Act. Susie's idea. Sure, why not? And then Roll say, well, you can just hit him, I guess. Oh. Nah, screw it. Get Get dunked on? In the year of our Lord 2025? Leave Susie alone, she's carrying the story. Oh. This game was written in 2012. No, but that doesn't make sense. Okay, keep in mind, Get Dunked On, I believe was an Undertale reference. I think that's something that Sans says, isn't it? So unless Toby Fox somehow time traveled into the future to when his game is a viral success, and then like went back and wrote that line. Which, to be fair, I would not put him above. I would not put it above him to do that. Like, that sounds like something he would do. But we did it. Hey, Chris. What's the deal with that red heart thing? Is that your... Wait a sec. The old man. Come on, we still gotta talk to him. Chris. Oh, Chris. Chris, you're all right. I can't believe it actually worked. We actually defeated a Titan. If we can do that, then... Chris, where's Susie? Susie, wait! Yeah, Sans spares you and lies, and game over messages get dunked on. Yeah, that's why I don't remember, because I never did the Sans fight, as you can tell by how much I struggled with all the other fights. But that I remember, because people kept making memes about it, about getting dunked on. It was that, there was so many, like, I feel like 80% of Undertale memes were fueled entirely by that one boss fight. Like, you know, getting dunked on... Your sins, you feel your sins on your back or something like that? Was it your... Or... Having a bad time? No. Susie, stop! And then, when all hope is lost for the tale, final tragedy unveiled. To save the world, there is only one way. Susie, don't look! Oh, wait, no, 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 there's no log. I hit the wrong key. Shut up. All I know is Megalovania, like da da dun 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 dun. Can somebody screenshot that comment? I don't know why that made me laugh. The hell are you apologizing for? You're worried about that? Seriously? The stupid prophecy. Like something like that would happen. I wouldn't let it happen. Chris wouldn't let it happen. And obviously you wouldn't let it happen. So... why wouldn't you laugh? It's just stupid. So stop crying, okay? Everything's gonna be alright. Okay, did she smash it when you get there, or did I accidentally press the wrong key and skip over important dialogue? Hey, Chris. Let's go see the fountain, okay? She smashes it before you can see it. Susie. She's a really, really nice person, Chris. How can she be so kind? How? I'm sorry, Chris. I'm sorry I didn't say the whole prophecy at first. I just... what if I said something different? If we did something different? If we were just kind enough? Perhaps by the time we got here, it would change. But no matter what we do, our fate is already decided. Rolls they can bleed? I don't know why I'm surprised to find that out, but... sorry. Oh wait, no, maybe that's Susie's blood. That's Susie's blood. Right, that's Susie's blood. That's Susie's blood. That's Susie's blood. I forgot. I'm like, wait, can Darkners bleed? No, I'm dumb. It's Susie. Susie can bleed. Susie has blood and can bleed. Okay, never mind. I don't mean to always make everything about me. Bro, you were like doing that the least out of anybody here. I'm sorry, everything's okay, Chris. Look, I'm smiling. I mean, you don't have to. Chris, you... I'm scared. It's getting harder and harder to just stand there smiling all the time. To be the one pretending I'm not afraid, too. But being with you two, the more I'm with you two, I realize friendship isn't just about being happy all the time. It's something far, far greater than I could have imagined. I want to believe again. Again? I want to believe it can change. That there isn't just one ending. Susie's hope, her naive hope. It's infectious, isn't it, Chris? So, until we see fate with our own eyes, let's believe too. It's okay to be gloomy. He can be as gloomy as he wants. He has the right to. He's earned it. I mean, we've all kind of earned it, but he especially. Chris, you can go to the fountain now. Susie's waiting. Okay. Chris. You were cool when you played the piano earlier. I was? He will not elaborate on this. That's okay. You can go back when you came on for some dialogue. Oh, really? Is anybody down there? Seems the way is blocked. You put out your hand, and just out of view, just perfectly out of view. Another hand pressed against yours, and push you back. Are we time looping? Well, I guess it never says it's your hand, right? Maybe it's maybe it's the old man. He's the old man who's like, "What are you doing? Seal the fountain!" Yeah. Oh, right. Okay. Then will the worlds be safe? Okay. All right. We're at fountain. Hey, Chris. Can I tell you a stupid dream I have? No matter what, I want to keep being friends with you and Ralsei. When the sun comes up again, I want tomorrow to be the same as yesterday. And the next day, be just the same as that. That in the end, can always go back to the way things were before. No, this is Susie. This is how you get into time loops. This is how you go into a time loop. This is how you sacrifice the whole world to stay in your time loop. That friend that's two time loop. This is how Review Starlight happens, Susie. This is how you become Review Starlight. Spoilers for Review Starlight. They're in a time loop. Sun ain't gonna come up in the next 13 years. No! Time loop! That friend that's two time loop! It's two time loop! Susie, you're gonna send us into a time loop! You don't have to say anything back, Chris. Susie, don't endless age. Susie, don't endless age. Yeah. Susie. Susie. It was Deltarune all along. Like, I don't know. Susie! Just the time loop. It's the time loop. I think we might be getting prone. I think she might be prone to looping us. You know, gotta be careful with that. Nobody should give her the power to loop, because I think that'll cause problems. I know. You're thinking the same thing. Aren't you, dumbass? Chris is gonna throw us into a time loop. Oh god, we're gonna get time looped. Susie, don't make the Terminator franchise. It gets bad after the second movie, Susie. Imagine at the start, Ralsei says, "And the Legend of Zelda." Wait, how did Link get into this time loop? Susie's smile, which seemed to defeat everything, shined on in front of you, and for a moment, it was as if all the darkness had been blown away. As if in imitation, your soul began to glow. Try to think of other time loop movies. Oh wait, no, isn't well, I don't know. Ocarina of Time is like time travel. It's not time. Oh wait, no, Majora's Mask. No, Susie. Susie, you're gonna make the moon. You're gonna make the moon fall on our heads, Susie. Susie. Toriel? Hey, Knight? Chris. Is Toriel even... Let's just go. No, Susie! No, Susie! Don't take me back to the Goron races! Susie! The organ. No reason to play it now. Not that Chris knows how to play an organ, I think. That's a piano. It's a completely different instrument. Like, organs are complicated. I don't even know how somebody learns to play one, given that, like, they're so big and often, like, fitted into a church wall. Like, how do you even learn? I mean, I guess there's, like, smaller organ keyboards, right? But, like, organs have, like, 2 keyboards, and then I think there's, like, different pedals that do different things. Organs are complicated. It's just a piano with extra steps. Yeah, but the difference is, like, it's much easier to practice the piano on your own. Because, like, if you screw up, then the entire church is not going to hear you. Whereas, like, if you're practicing on an organ, I mean, again, you probably have those smaller, like, keyboard organs, which I know some smaller churches have, but, like, you know, if you screw up on a piano, it's not like the entire congregation and God is going to hear you and be like, so that was the wrong key. I recognize this song. Oh, this is the one in the soundtrack that's called Where It Rained, right? I remember this. I remember seeing this in the soundtrack because there's Undertale has like It's Raining Somewhere Else. And then this is like the place where it rained, right? Yeah. God smites you for playing the wrong note. Well, I don't know. God might not smite you, but like, I don't know. It might throw off some other stuff. I mean, I guess the choir doesn't usually sing with the organ, right? Usually those are like 2 separate entities, right? I don't know. I guess I always thought of organs in the same vein as bagpipes, where it's like things that are so loud that it must be a pain to practice. Like, how on earth does anyone learn to play bagpipes? Like, where do you go to play bagpipes? Because bagpipes are insanely loud. Like, bagpipes are like... I imagine people who play them probably have to have earplugs or something, otherwise they go deaf. Because bagpipes are really, really loud. So I imagine maybe if you, like, live somewhere near, like, a secluded field, maybe? Where do you go, Scotland? Is that why Scotland's known for it? Do they just have a lot of, like, empty hills where people can go and stand and play bagpipes without bothering anybody else too much? That brings up an interesting theological thought. If God is all-powerful and controls all things, that means he would make you hit the wrong note so he could make you play wrong in church. I don't know. God probably would get bored if everybody was perfect all the time. Minor error detected. Plague of locusts. Coming straight out of the bagpipe. Bagpipe? The organ tubes. What are they called? An isolated mountainside, or just get sound padding. Hidaka, you are severely underestimating how loud a bagpipe is. Like, bagpipes are the kind of thing that have been used in military kind of stuff, because that is the only place where you would be far enough away from the person playing them that it would sound okay. Do they not make MIDI electronic bagpipes yet? They probably do, but it's more like if you're in like a live music kind of situation. I remember in high school, there was like a song I had to sing. It was for like a Remembrance Day assembly. And it was for 3 voices and 1 instrument. And the instrument we ended up using was flute. However, the 3 voices, it was one of those things where it was like, while the instrument we used was flute, the sheet music is like, Yeah, so this is for one instrument. We recommend bagpipes. I don't know if this person, whoever wrote this song, if they knew what bagpipes are, because, like, you cannot, 3 people cannot outsing a bagpipe. Like, honestly, if you wanted that to work, you'd have to have, like, the bagpiper in, like, another room over, and even then, that might still overtake the singers. Like, this is like... like, bagpipes are loud. I want to learn only one song on organ is Phantom of the Opera song and wear half mask and be aura farming. See, here's the thing, is that people, when you're playing the organ, people only see your back. I don't think you'd even need the mask. You just need to be, like, really dramatic with your arm movements. What does bagpiper sound like a slur? I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I feel like there's a lot of probably instrument player names that sound like insults. Like, I don't know. Like, pianist sounds fine. Trumpeter, maybe not. Flautist, I don't know how I feel about flautist. Percussionist is fine. Bagpiper, yeah, I can see. Pianist does not sound fine. What's wrong with pianist? Pianist sounds like a dirty word. I guess it does have that kind of pronunciation to it. Tromboner. Okay, but that's cheating. That's cheating. You can't just put a naughty word in another word and be like, he. Bagpiper or bagpipist? I don't know. I don't think anyone... Is anyone a pipist? But because I think about, like, a piper, like somebody who plays, like... You know, they say, like, the Pied Piper, right? Like, it's not the Pied Pipist. So I'm assuming that bagpipes would follow the same grammatical structure, right? Of, like, bagpiper? You just call them pipers, drop the bag. Okay. Fail to understand. I have the sense of humor of a child. Oh, okay, now I understand why you thought pianist doesn't sound very good. In the club, straight up playing it, and by it, haha, I mean my pianist. That's like being mad that I call race car drivers racist. That sounds like one of those memes where it's like, the racing fandom is dying. Reply if you're a true racist. Or the, like, miso soup fandom is dying. Reply if you're a true misogynist. It sounds like one of those memes. Okay, no, she's with us. It smells nice. After the rain. These are such funky gravestone shapes. It's a gravestone. It's kind of hard to read in the dark. It's a gravestone. It's also kind of hard to read in the dark. It's a gravestone. It's kind of hard to read in the dark. Gerson, renowned historian, author, and teacher. Gerson. Gerson? I mean, this isn't a surprise. I knew his name because people kept calling him that. The bench is wet. We will not sit on it. Gerson is dead. How did you figure that one out? Go to the lake? Where's the lake? Is it down here? Oh no, this is the, We're closer to opening this thing, huh? Tomorrow, we have to do something. We have to. And by tomorrow, we mean several months away from now. It's so wild to think that, like, despite the fact that this, like, chapters are released over the course of, like, months and years, and yet, this whole story is supposed to take place over, what, like a week? Past the flower shop? Oh, it's this way. Oh, right. It's the library. Where's the flower shop again? Because, no, this is shul. This is shul. School. Not today. Oh, I need to have another Over the Garden Wall watch-along. It's almost, it's gonna be Over the Garden Wall season again soon. Is school locked? Oh, I forgot to check. We'll go to the lake first. We'll go to the lake first. Is the flower shop further up? Maybe it's further. Yes, Flower King. And then the lake is over here. I wonder if the flower store is unlocked too. This feels like I'm supposed to be able to do something. I knew it would take you like 4 hours. Okay, to be fair, like 1 hour of this stream, the beginning first hour was yapping. Eh? Oh, is there something that's supposed to be here? Just be on a different colored thing for a bit? Okay. No? Stand still and don't be moved. Oh! They're chilling. You hear that? No? Sounds like someone's playing a song out there. I know. On the other side of the lake. Oh, thank you, Fever Fellow. Thank you for sprouting. I don't hear anything, though. If you pay attention, hold on. I'm gonna pay attention. Hold on. What? I got something on my face or something? Like, I feel like I hear something now. But I don't know if it's there, or if I'm just, like, getting gaslit by the game into this. You know? Say what's on your mind, I guess? Huh? Why are you talking with your mouth closed? Will it get louder if I stay here? Guess we should go. I guess not. Okay. Chris? Come on, we can't just sit here forever. Chris. Don't howl. Yeah. I feel like I didn't hear anything, but maybe... I don't know. I'll have to go back with both of my headphones. But yeah, I'm gonna go check the school though. Somebody mentioned to check if the school's unlocked. Given that it's nighttime, I imagine it would be, but I don't know, might be wrong. Sure. Why don't we just go home? I guess school is locked. Or Susie just doesn't want to go back to school, which is fair. Which is fair. Probably everything's locked. I'm not seeing any lights in any windows. Now that I'm looking at this, what business does Sans have anyway? Oh, wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Now that I just noticed, this is probably very obvious, but I just realized that, like, the sign was probably originally something else, and then Sans took it over, and he just wrote his name next to it. And he didn't even delete the apostrophe. What was the name of the diner in Undertale again? Flame Bees or something? Did Sans take it over and then just, like, call it Sans? Did you do all the stuff related to Sans? And it was Grill Bees. Grill Bees, yeah. I remember it was like a guy on fire. Yeah. Did he just like take over the establishment and just name it after himself? There's something on the side here. It's probably not important. I didn't do any genocide routes in Undertale. So if there's anything from that, I do not know it. Oh, they got a barbecue. Cat. Meow. That way's Noelle's. No, it's from Pacifist. Keep in mind, I don't think I've played Undertale since like 2017. Yeah, I did get the Pacifist ending. I did get the true Pacifist ending. I want to make you drink 2 times. I just realized I have 2 head pats now. What happened? It's time. Oh no, I know what to expect. I've seen many screenshots of this. All right. No, I know what to expect. I know what's in here. So, do you mind if I, Chris? Haha, I have not danced. Hold on, gotta find Toriel post. Haha, haha, I have not danced the jitterbug like this in ages. Well, you aren't bugging me, so jitter away. Why? Didn't the skeleton have anybody to dance with? Because he had no body to dance with. Haha. I love how, why does our quotation marks look like that? Good one. Hag maxing. I don't know. How old is Sans supposed to be? Like, I'm not talking numbers here. I'm talking, like, age range.
Chris. Yaz chevaux. Don't worry muscle memories of previous lives are flowing into me.
Like, how old is he supposed to be? Because I feel like in Undertale it was supposed to be like, oh, he's like a young adult. But also Papyrus is also a young adult, and he's supposed to... They just have to be older than 30? I mean, I guess Sans could be older than 30. Like, he's an adult of some manner. That's true. I guess I always assumed... I feel like in Undertale, everyone just kind of assumed that both him and Papyrus were, like, teenagers. But, like... Yeah, I guess they are adults. Like, there's nothing in the text of the game that says that they would be teenagers. Like, that... Like... 22 or 30. I could see him being 28. Like, he kind of has the vibes of somebody who's 28. If Sans is a boss monster, then he might be like 1,000 years old. Yeah, but isn't he time looping with you? Would that like make him older or younger? Like, does that add or take away from his age? If you're in a time loop, do you age? Nobody answers these questions. Not only did you totally botch that joke, dancing with you, so it doesn't make any sense. Are we, interrupting something? Oh, Chris! Snoozy! Snoozy? No, you're not interrupting anything. We were looking for you at church, and... Sorry, I canceled choir practice today due to the rain. What? Don't you practice choir indoors? Okay, I guess. The weather was so bad, and... Chris, Susie, have you met Mr. Sands? Mr. Sands? Wait, hold on. That implies, hold on. That implies that Sands is his last name and he has a first name. Because other people have last names, first names, right? Like we got Asgore Dreamer. Is Sands Mr. Comic Sands? Sands Deltarune? No, but that means if he's Mr. Sands, that means that's his last name, right? So that means he's something Sands. Some people only have a first name? I don't know. I assume that the Darkeners are different, but like, I assume for the Lighteners, they all have first name, last name. It's just that we don't know it, right? Like, Susie almost certainly has a last name. We just haven't been told it, you know? Same with Noelle. My gentleman, Mr. Sands the Third. Hey. Oh, Susie, did you want to stay over again? You could just sleep in, Azrael's bed. I think I gotta be going, actually. Oh, alright. See you later, honey. Susie. Alcohol canonically exists in Undertale and Deltarune. Later. Chris, is Susie okay? Hey, she'll be fine. I'm sure she'll figure it all out. Meanwhile, let's get back to business. Chris, what about you? You want a party? Chris, party, board games! Hey, we don't gotta do disco dancing. Just do disco dancing, kid. We can play some brand new music, too. How about we pump up the tunes? Pump up the tunes. Okay, Sans has gotta be at least, like, I'm upgrading him. He's gotta be at least 35. Nobody would say that. Nobody under the age of 30 would say that. Chris, where are you going? You're going to bed already? There are pancakes in the fridge if you want them, dear. Good night, honey. Let's have pancakes. We can have pancakes. That's okay. A bottle of ketchup stands defiantly inside. Did she eat the pancakes? Is she just lying about the pancakes? There's some cinnamony batter caked on the stovetop. Yeah, is she just lying about the pancakes? Oh, Michael? Oh, hold on. Give me a moment. Alright, Michael's back. We're good. You know, get the truck, he took our pancakes, run Sans over. What? Between Asgore and Toriel, Chris has a completely dysfunctional family. Yeah. You should probably just go to bed. Okay, I guess we're not getting pancakes tonight. Unfortunate. Music. This is like such a perfect representation of when people are being too loud downstairs. Going outside? Aren't gonna let that happen. Oh wait, right? Chris. Don't forget, Chris. You promised. Chris is working with the knight? Hold on, I'm looking at the credits. Driving in my car. You know, I'm looking here and I'm just like processing, like, wait a second. Skip over a lot of parts in chapter 4 that were hinting at that. I'm sorry for being bad at video games. I'm sorry you have to be good at video games to see these. The team really got bigger. Yeah, that's why this one took so long to make. Temi Chang isn't her real name. Well done. The halfway mark has been attained. But it is still waiting. How much longer? My Delta. They said the title. Let the intro play after this. Okay. We continued in chapter 5 in 2026. He put it in the game. He put it in the game. He put it in the game, which means that it's gonna happen. What happens when you go back into the game? Presumably you load your save. Oh, this is new. Yeah, new title theme was unlocked. Oh, let's go! I know Undertale did that too. Watch them stealth patch it to delay. Yeah, just a patch. It's like, we didn't fix anything. No bugs fixes, no changes. We just changed where it said from 2026 to 2027. No, I think the fact that there's like a big team now is why it took longer. Because it turns out that coordinating a big team is probably a different task than making a game by yourself. He hotfixed the night fight. I know that there were things that were added or changed. But yes, I'm aware there's stuff that I missed. I'll probably go back and replay this off stream on my own time. Because again, this was a blind playthrough. Well, I mean, blind minus the spoilers I saw on Twitter. But like, yeah, I will. This is my blind playthrough. I would say play from chapter 1. It's a very nice experience. You know how things will turn out. Yeah, because I think the thing is like, I know that there's a tendency when you watch somebody else play it, right? To want to be like, no, you gotta find the thing. You gotta look for the thing. You gotta see the thing. You gotta try this. And I know there's always a tendency to want other people to see that. But it's one of those things where I'm like, if I'm on, because the other thing on stream too, is that when you're streaming a game, it's not quite the same as when you're playing a game on your own, right? Because like, on one hand, yeah, it's like I want to discover the game, but on the other hand, it's also like I do also want to keep moving. You know, I don't want to be spending, you know, the entire stream in one area. You know. How do you see spoilers on Twitter? I guess the Oompies are more interested in Deltarune. I don't know. The algorithm knows that I like Deltarune and chooses to just throw Sans and Toriel directly at me. You're taking to, yeah. Well, that's how it feels. That's how it feels for streaming, right? You're long. But yeah, so it's one of those things where I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna get everything on my first playthrough. Because it's not even like that for like Undertale either, right? Like, people don't see everything there is to see on their first playthrough. And that's just how it works. And there's probably things that are like mutually exclusive too. Like I know there's like what people call like the weird route. That I don't know how to access, and that I don't know. That I haven't seen. But yeah, I will definitely be replaying this on my own time to, you know, play at my own pace and talk to every NPC. And look in every corner. And read every word of flavor text. If you want to get clues on how to get those stuff, talk to me later. Okay. I mean, I have other games I need to finish first, but it will go on the list to play it from beginning to end, probably. So why does Asgore have a DUI? I don't think he does. That's not canon, right? Like, that's just something people made up. Then be 100 line. 100 line will not be 100%. Again, it's on the list, right? Because I got this. I need to finish Shibuya Scramble, which I think I'm closer to the end than I am to the beginning of that. But again, a little bit at a time. Despite being unemployed, I do actually have things to do other than play video games, contrary to popular belief. I think there's a crumb of truth in there, which is why I'm so confused. What, are just like the vibes of somebody who has a DUI? Because, like, I don't know. One of the things I keep thinking about with Asgore, both Asgore and Toriel, is that, like, whatever they've taken on with Chris and the souls and whatnot, that seems to be a pretty big important project, right? And they don't seem like terribly responsible people. Like, they're not like negligent or anything, but like they don't seem like they don't seem to have their life together the same way that like Noelle's family kind of does, right? I take my leave now. Tenabao, have a nice and good day. Thank you for being here. So that's why I'm just like, were they better before, and then there was like some event in their past that just like kind of caused them to let go a little, or yeah, this clues Toriel has been slacking and not paying attention to Chris. Yeah, but the difference is like, why? Yes, the DU. Like, the question is like, again, if they've been kind of tasked with this? Like, why would they be tasked with this if whoever tasked them with it didn't think that they could take it seriously, you know? Like, I don't know. I just think that if my child's soul was completely separate from their body, I would probably be a bit more concerned at all given times. You know? DUI that hit Des. For the record, I also think that, like, the idea that Asgore hit Des with the car is funny, but it's not very plausible for me. I feel like if Des was dead, they would probably just say so, you know? Yeah, I want to say literally any other human. Yeah, true. Chris is still, like, the only one we've seen so far. Well, I don't know, it's like Chris is the only one we've seen so far. But, like, nobody seems to, like, treat Chris any differently, right? Like, it's not like Chris is being, like, bullied at school for being human, right? Like, Chris is... So, it's like one of those things where it's like, either, like, this world is, like, knowledgeable enough of humans that nobody thinks it's weird to have a human in their class at school, or just everybody's really, really, really nice. And just really tolerant and accepting. Like... Nobody else comments on it, honestly, outside of Toriel, I think, and maybe Asgore. I don't remember anybody being like, yeah, you're just a puny human. Like, I don't... Like, no one's like, oh yeah, this is like somebody who's not a monster. Lore theory question. As noted during the Church Arc World, the girl from the prophecy uses a sword and Susie notably does not. Common assumption now is that the knight is Des and our previous friend who does use a sword. Do you think that the original trio from the prophecy was Azrael, Des, and either Ralsei or a different Darkner? The first thing is... Did I miss something? Or is it confirmed that Des is a girl? Do we know? Because Des is kind of a... It feels like kind of a gender-neutral name. And I was, like, operating off of most of the Des chapter with the assumption that Des was a boy. Des is a girl. Did I miss something? Does it... Did they say it? Because I seem to be operating that with the assumption that Des was a boy for, like, a solid chunk of the story. I think Noelle has used she for Des in the past. Okay, I guess my ass was not paying attention. You think you need to play chapter 2? To be honest, I totally forgot that Des was even mentioned back then. Chapter 2 was 2021, okay? Do you remember what you were doing in 2021? I don't. Actually, I remember. I was having a VTuber debut. Yeah. Or the other children actively distance and trash talk Susie when she's not around. Yeah, and yet they don't do that for Chris, despite the fact that Chris feels like... Chris is more obviously different than Susie, right? And yet they do that for Susie and not Chris. Which is why I'm just like, I'll be 100% chat. I'm not even entirely convinced that even that Azrael is still alive at this point in the story. No, I think Azrael is alive because I think everybody would be a lot sadder if Azrael was dead. I think there would be signs. There would be more obvious signs. I think. Like, there would be, like, unless it's the idea is, like, Azrael's death is what, like, kind of triggered the divorce, then, like, I feel like, I just think they would be more obvious about it, you know? I just think they would be more obvious. Like, there would be some kind of, like, you know, grave in the graveyard, or like there would be some kind of like photo memorial thing up on the wall or something, right? Although I guess his stuff is still in the room, right? Maybe they don't want to touch it. But something happened when he left for college that either Chris was for causes related to whatever happened to with Des. Watch it be nothing. Watch it be nothing. Watch it just be like, oh yeah, Des is also at college. Nobody keeps a tragic fate secret. Like traumatized small town kids. Well, I don't know. I do think that, like, in the prophecy, whatever girl it is either not Susie, or whoever wrote the prophecy just did not know what Susie would be like, right? Because people have pointed out as well that, like, Susie will not wear the ribbons, and yet the ribbons show up there. Like, but I remember having the thought, I'm like, what if it was just, like, they wrote the prophecy, like, so long ago that they didn't really, like, they knew what the people in the prophecy would do, but they didn't really have a solid idea of what they would be like. So it's like, no, maybe Susie is the one in the prophecy. They just, like, didn't account for, like, tomboys existing. They just didn't account for, like, a girl that doesn't want to wear ribbons or, like, fights with an axe. They just, like, it was just so long ago, they just didn't account for that. Do you think Jevil will come back in later chapters? I have to be honest, I never actually ran into Jevil on my first playthrough in 2018. That's something that I would probably go back and do if I replay. Would be go back and fight him, because I actually did not see it. Yeah, her soul presence is enough to break it. Yeah. I don't know Azrael, and I watched like 90% of Eggy play this. I couldn't tell you a single thing that happened. I mean, some of it some of it is like, what's the word? Is it like extra textual? It's like stuff that's not in the text that you have to know from somewhere else, right? So there's a lot of stuff from Undertale that like leads into this so there's characters that we know exist, but like either we haven't seen them yet or they're different here and we don't know why. Things like that. This game is not finishing before the Deltarune 10th anniversary. I don't know. I mean, if the next one's coming 2026, and there's supposed to be, what, like 7, 8 chapters? It was like, yeah, I guess 2018 to... Yeah, I guess we only got, oh god, we only got like 3 years. We only got 3 years before, oh my god. Oh my god. We only got 3 years before it's like the 10th anniversary. Oh no! Eggplants, I'm aging! Eggplants, I'm aging! Eggplants! I'm gonna be old! I'm gonna be old by the time I play the final chapter. Maybe by the time... I just had the thought, I'm like, oh god, by the time this finishes, by the time the last one is released, like, a child who was born on October 31st, 2018, when the first one released, will be old enough to play the whole game. Like, I'm assuming this will take a little over 10 years, like 11 or 12. Like, yeah, someone who's, like, 12-year-olds are probably playing Deltarune, right? I'm like, oh my god, they will be old enough to play the whole... They will be old enough to play the game by the time the last one releases. That is... I don't know, 2018 wasn't that long ago. You know, we can condense, like, 2020 to 2022 into, like, 1 year, that's fine. It's only actually been, you know, it's only been... It hasn't been 7 years. It's only been, you know, we can condense like 3 of them. It's only been like 4 years, right? It's only been 4 years. Alright, Chris Dreamer Johnson, come over and play the final release of the game you've named after. Oh my god, yeah! Somebody who named their kid Chris. Somebody could name their kid Chris, and oh my god. You're so right. Well, this good hag love. Yeah, but I'm gonna be old. I don't know. I feel like it's happened at least a couple times in the past few years where I have to, like, do math to remember how old I am. This didn't happen until, like, I mean, to be fair, some of this was, like, COVID times related, where it's like, it's not just that I am aging, it's that, like, the passage of time, like, things that normally happen in a year, there's a lot of things that normally happen in a year that didn't happen. So then you get thrown off, and then you have to, like, you gotta do math, and you're like, okay, I was born in this year, and, like, subtract that year from the current year, and then, like, okay, and then, like, my birthday has already happened, and then, like, you gotta do math. You gotta do math. And then you remember how old you are. I've had to do that a couple times. Otherwise I probably, like, I've had to do that, or I would have, like, put in the wrong age in, like, when filling out a form. Just realize Chris D isn't an anagram for Frisk. Who's Drisk? For Chris. Or going by, like, Fistake logic. Criffs. Criffs. You forced us to do math. I have to remember. I mean, I imagine maybe older people have to deal with that, but I imagine that, like, if you've lived for, like, I don't know, what's a age that's old but not too old? Like, if you're, like, 57, right? Like, yeah, maybe you might have to do math to remember that, but I don't know, maybe it's just the fact that, like, again, there was, like, a couple years there where just, like, there was very little forward momentum, so I just kind of, I was like, yeah, I don't feel like, because, like, I don't know. Does anybody ever feel their age? Maybe that's a thing. Maybe nobody ever feels their age. I certainly don't feel my age. I certainly don't. But then again, I guess I'm not entirely sure what my age is supposed to feel like. Also, I think I probably look a little bit younger than my age, but maybe I'm a little bit delusional about that. I think I might be. I mean, I looked young for my age for a while. I think I still did, because, like, I don't know. I remember at my previous job, I remember once in our department we were trying to figure out who was the youngest, and then I told everybody my age, and then my manager was like, "Wait, really?" And then I was like, "Yeah." And in my mind, I'm just like, "Don't you have access to this information? Like, the company knows my date of birth. Like, it's in my forms. Like, you have access to this information." I look younger than my age. Source: I got told in the holidays. By who? This is what's make or break. I've been living due to injuries for months ago. I'm feeling 87. I am not 87. This is gonna be like that Wii Fit age, you know, where it's like, you know, you do too bad at, like, these little fitness mini games, and it tells you that you're, like, 72. Me wonder why I can't eat like I did as a teenager. Oh no, I'm getting old. You know what I think? I will know that I'm old when I start to enjoy red wine. I think that's my thing. Because, like, isn't it true that, like, your stuff happens to, like, your sense of smell and taste as you get older, which is why, like, kids will, like, enjoy candy, and then adults will be like, this is too sweet. While kids will taste something like coffee, and they'll be like, bleh! And then, like, adults will be like, yes, very nice. So I think if I start to enjoy red wine, that's when I know it's over. Cause, like, I don't know, I've tried red wines, but even, like, sweet red wines. Like, I tried a port wine not so long ago, and it was, like, fine. It was, like, drinkable. It was one of those things where it was, like, it was drinkable, but I don't think, if I had to choose between that and, like, a white wine, I don't think I would choose the red wine. Even if it was a sweet one. Because, like, I don't know, I'm okay with white wine. I still prefer rosé, but I can't do red wine. I know, you know what it is? If I start drinking dry red wines, because that's what my parents drink. That's what my parents are into, is, like, really dry red wines. If I start drinking really dry red wines, that's when I know it's over. The secret to aging when you hit your 30s is you'll still feel like you're in your 20s until you suffer the incident. Maybe you sleep weird, maybe you pull something, maybe something minor that won't quite recover as correctly as quickly as you think. Then it's downhill from there as more and more of those incidents occur. Yeah, I know that, like, when you're... Well, I don't know. It's, like, one of those things where it's, like, I feel like when I see people talk about being in their 30s, I feel like some people are like, yeah, I feel the same, and then other people are like, I'm old and my back is falling apart. But I feel like that might also just be, like, a habits thing. I guess I've been told that when you're old, it's more important to exercise. Like, even more so than when you're young. Because, like, when you're young, if you're, like, out of shape, then you might not really notice. But when you're old, if you're out of shape, then you will be, like, a liability to yourself. Like, in terms of getting minor injuries. Like... I still don't understand why they call it dry wine. It's still a liquid. I mean, I guess it's like, it makes your mouth feel dry afterwards is how I understood it. As opposed to something that's sweeter, where it's like, it kind of leaves a sweet taste in your mouth. I mean, I know you can also have dry white wines, but like, I'm just not really, I'm not a dry wine person. I want the sweet beverage. Yeah. I have an old soul. I think I've been falling apart since 22. I don't know. I don't remember how old I was when I'm just like, I'm old now. I mean, I'm not like one of those people. Like, I know those people who are like, they turn like 20 and they're like, it's over for me. But like, I don't think I was one of those people. It was definitely later. I think it was maybe when I was in Japan. You know what? I think that's when I was in Japan. That's when I started to notice. Because, it wasn't that there was anything that happened to me in terms of like body changing. It's that when I would introduce myself, when people would ask how old I was, because because I started university later, right? And then like COVID slowed stuff down and stuff. So when I was in Japan, I would introduce myself to like both Japanese students and other international students, and every single time I would be like the oldest person in the room. And I was like, oh no, oh no, oh no, I'm old. Oba-chan ni narimasu. Oba-chan ni natte imasu. Yeah. It's because muscle mass goes down from 30 onwards, so the fitter you are, the earlier, the longer you stay fit later. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. When you start seeing the white hairs. Luckily, I have not yet. I have not yet. But I know white hairs aren't necessarily an old person thing. Like, I've known people who are young and have gotten, like, a couple gray hairs here and there, and usually that's... It can also be, like, a stress thing, right? Or, like, a genetics thing. You don't see it, you're blonde, that's cheating. Well, I don't know, you can still go gray when you're blonde. People who are blonde still go gray. I see generational mismatch. Yeah, that's true, of, like... When I talk to people who are actually young, it's like, you know you're not 20 anymore because you talk to somebody who's actually 20 and you're like, what are you saying? Yeah, that's fair, I guess. My dad's pushing 60 and isn't gray yet. I'm set for life. I don't know, my dad is gray. I remember at one point he was like, why am I more gray than like all the other friends all the other guys my age I know? And my mom's like, they're dyeing their hair. And he's like, no. And my mom's like, they're dyeing their hair. They dye their hair, that's why they're not gray yet. I don't know how old my mom was when she started. Because like, I don't know, my parents had me when they were older. So like, I think my mom was already like approaching the end of her 30s when I was born. So I think that also kind of skews my idea of like, what does somebody who is 40 look like? Like, I feel like that also throws things off. Remember when I was 17, those comb a little gray and dye thing was so popular, so I dyed my hair gray? Yeah, like silver hair, I think. That was like a very like 2015 thing to have. That was a very 2015, like that like platinum silver. That was common around that time, I remember. I also remember it would turn purple after a while. So you had people who, and I think around that time it was also popular to dye your hair purple. So I remember seeing like, you have people who like had purple hair on purpose, and you had people who had purple hair by accident. Yeah. My parents are about 28 too, yeah. So like, my parents were both in their 30s when I was born. So, and also too, my mom, I think, also looks pretty young for her age. So I think that also kind of like unbalances me as to like, what does somebody look like when they're 50? And it's like, oh god, I don't know. Yeah. I did neon red for a sports thing, and like a week later it was pink. Yeah. I know a guy, when I was in elementary school, there was a kid in my class who tried to dye his hair blue, but like, I guess his like base tone, because he didn't bleach it or anything, he already had like blonde hair. But I guess it was like kind of a very yellowy blonde because it ended up coming out like a turquoise green. I remember. But yeah, no, red becomes pink pretty quickly. There's some dye colors that like they leave you faster than others. Yeah, I used to be embarrassed as a teen boy. Now I wouldn't care. It's like, yeah, it's pink. Your new ninja Fortnite. No, this isn't like, oh god, this was... Fortnite was not a thing yet when this kid dyed his hair. I don't remember what year it was. I think I was in like... Oh god, I don't remember what grade I was in. It was probably somewhere around like 2007 or 2008, I imagine. 2008 was almost 20 years ago. Sometimes I think about how my dad already had 3 kids by the time he was my age. Ugh. I mean, at the very least, that's the other thing is when your parents have you late, you don't feel the pressure because you don't want to be, you're not like, oh, when my mom was my age, I was already born. Like, when my mom was this age, I don't know what she was doing, but I didn't exist yet, so I can comfort myself with that thought. I still got like a good half-decade more to go. Yeah, I remember a friend in college did like a mermaid dye when it was a bunch of colors, but they all bled together after a while and they just went to brown like her natural color. Like, nice work, you went in a circle. I mean, I guess there's worse places you could end up with that kind of thing. Yeah. My dad was a dad at 20, a dad 3 times over by 26. See, yeah, I don't feel that kind of pressure. I don't remember how old my dad was when I was born, but my mom was already in her like mid-30s. And my dad was like, he's a couple of years older. So yeah, my dad would have been like probably almost 40 by the time I was born. I don't feel any pressure. I don't feel any pressure. Yeah, that comforting feeling might be a trap. You can do things on your own time. Well, it's like, also, yeah, it's like, there are lots of things I think I need to do first before I would want to get there, you know? Like, my grandparents became parents at 23. That's like a financial impossibility nowadays. Like, unless you have like a lot of support or a very, very profitable job. Yeah, generation diffs, no parents, societal norms are different from back then. Yeah, yeah. Like, I have a friend who's getting married this fall. But she's the first out of our group, and probably the only one I can foresee in the near future. Unless like there's been a bunch of stuff happening when I wasn't looking. Out of all my like high school friend group, I think she is the only one that I can foresee getting married at all in the near future. Like, I don't know who would come next after hers. Like, I can't think of anybody who's like has both like a stable job that would allow them to pay for like a wedding and also is in a relationship. Like, I can't think of anybody else in the friend group who has both, you know? Everyone else seems to have like one or the other or neither. Yeah. If I get this point, if I'm in a position with a woman to have a baby with, I'd leave it up to her or a whoopsie might happen. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a good call because, like, you know, she is the one who is actually having the baby. That's probably a good call. Yeah. Closer generation gaps technically might be easier to pool resources. The metagame for grandparents is probably to support raising their grandkids too if possible. Well, they're gonna have to because, like, unless the economy improves very quickly, I don't think anyone is gonna be able to, like... Children are going to be expensive. Yeah. But first I need to get a job. I hope places call back. I hope I can be employed. You know, I'm gonna check my email right now. Hold on. Right now. know what? I'm gonna be super confident. I'm gonna be like, yeah, there's gonna be a place that's like, we want an interview. Okay, I don't have that. I do have a... I do have a delivery notification. Oh, my laptop battery's here. I should go grab it. My laptop battery's here. That's good. That's not a job, though. That's a laptop battery. But that's still good news. That's still good news. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Maybe I should check my phone. Maybe somebody called when I wasn't looking. They probably didn't. I don't think I have my phone on mute. Hold on, let me see. Any missed calls? Any missed calls? There are not. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. I hope you win the battery lottery. My battery. I can change it out. I'll probably need to clean out. Maybe tonight I'll clean out the fan a little more too. Yeah. But I think for now it's 4 p.m. and I do want to exercise at some point tonight. So I think I should raid. I should raid. I should raid. And also say goodbye to the people on YouTube. Let's see. Who's on? Who's on today? I don't think anyone is Deltarune, but... let's see. Aira's on with Ocarina of Time. Lily Hops is on. Nina is on. Mikan is on. Okay, that's not a bad selection. That's not a bad selection. Let me see. These are all people I haven't rated for a while. You know what? Let's raid into Aira. Let's raid into Aira. I'm picking Aira. Yeah. Let's do Aira. Yeah. Let's go. So, will I be back tomorrow? Maybe. If I'm not back tomorrow, I will be back Thursday. We finished off Deltarune. Delta of Rune Raid. Yes, everybody copy what Punk Asian said. If I'm not back If I'm not back tomorrow, I will be back... Wait, what's today? Tuesday. I'll be back Thursday, maybe. I think out of all the games I have running right now, I think the only one that I have hanging is Hat. So I do want to get Hat. So if I stream again this week, it will be Hat, or it'll be something else. It'll be yapping. It'll be dailies. It'll be karaoke. It'll be something. It'll be something. I might even have to start new games. Whoa. But it's nice to get all the stuff that I've been like leaving on the back burner out of the way. So, thank you for being here. Thank you for being nice and good. Thank you for watching. Thank you for backseating in an appropriate manner. And I will see you later. And look at my cool end card. Thank you. Bye-bye.